issue that should be considered. I mean, looking at the the downward slope of the economy, the drop in oil price and speculations that our oil wells might just, not. The oil sector may just not sustain the Nigerian economy for so long, and looking at the fact that Nigeria has been a mono economy such that it's been dependent on the oil sector. Okay, so definitely there is need for the diversification of the economy, and we've dissected on how that agriculture plays a great role, such that in enhancing the standard of living of the people, okay, providing jobs, employment, and which in turn would reduce the rate of insecurity in the country as it gets youth involved in business and, of course, earn a living. Okay. All right. Today, to do this with me and you out there. Now, this topic, I find it very interesting. Okay, because, like I said, we have been focused on the oil sector for a very long time, starting from the late 80s, the late 1960s rather, when the oil boom, when we discovered oil in Nigeria. And so it took off the attention from the agricultural sector, and it sort of came with a mixed blessing for the country, such that it had some sort of boost for the economy, but then the disadvantages of the oil boom, such that it made it a mono economy, it brought damage to the environment, and a few more factors like that to be considered as a disadvantage. But today, we will not just be praising those disadvantages, but we'll be looking at how we can forge ahead and diversify the Nigerian economy, particularly the Rivers State economy. And I will be doing this with you, okay? However you'd like to be a part of the conversation, you want to make a contribution, you want to ask a question, you want to spill out a complaint or a challenge, okay? This is that platform as long as it concerns agriculture. You can be a part of the conversation by dialing the numbers 0817-000-0951 or 0810-951-0951, or you can send in your text or WhatsApp messages to 0701-933-9962. My guest with me in the studio today is Dr. Adana Henry Udo. Oh my gosh. I have it. I think I have to go for a deliverance. I have an issue with the way I pronounce with names sometimes, indigenous names, and I want to. In fact, I've already done it, so it's not begging in advance. I've already murdered your name. Forgive me, ma. Forgive me. She's going to help me out with that name, but then Adana Henry. That's the part that I know I can pronounce very well. The other one, she's going to help me out with it. She's an agribusiness consultant and senior lecturer in the Department of Agri-Economics and Extension from the University of Port Harcourt. You're welcome, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
It's really good to have you on the program today. How are you doing?
Fine, thank you.
Okay, you can talk to the mic.
Fine, thank you.
Okay, just I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, so we will just go straight up to what we have to talk about today, okay? And like I said, she is an agribusiness consultant and senior lecturer in the Department of Agri-Economics and Extension, University of Port Harcourt. And as an agribusiness consultant, I think you're going to tell us really how this sector, all that is in it, can be really tapped, and to see how we can have the kind of economy that would alleviate poverty from its people. Now, Nigeria has a large expanse of land, of agricultural land, which constitutes 77.7% of Nigeria's total land area, which is 910.8 thousand square kilometers. Of this total, 37.3% is arable land, 7.4% is under permanent crop, and 9.0% is under forest. Therefore, substantial land is still available for agricultural activities. We have substantial land. We have more than enough land for agricultural activities. But then this sector has been neglected over the years since the oil boom. And in as much as it came with an advantage, it just drew all the attention from the agricultural sector, a very important sector to develop the development of the economy. Most importantly, Nigeria's agriculture is diverse, which include 4 subsectors: crop, livestock, fishery, and forestry. How many of these have we really tapped into? How much have we tapped into these 4 subsectors? Crop, livestock, forestry, and fishery. These are yet to be fully exploited. And this is what this program is here for. How we can get to exploit these sectors, particularly today's topic. We're looking at diversification of the Nigerian economy with agriculture as panacea. So far, about 33 solid mineral commodities occurring in about 450 locations nationwide have been identified. Now, these include coal, marble, tantalite, gold, zinc, limestone, clay, radioactive minerals, and so on. The list is endless, really. Others are glass sand, uranium, phosphate, granite, soda ash, and so on. All of these commodities, which occur in about 453 locations nationwide, which have been identified, is yet to be tapped. Yet again, we have a poor economy. Yet again, we are counted as one of the poorest countries or nations worldwide. So when and how do we start seeing the government diversifying the Nigerian economy with all of the natural resources that we have, with all the raw materials? Why is it such an issue or a big deal, really? This topography can support various crops and livestock possibilities, and the earth's crust is rich in so many minerals. Yet Nigeria remains a poor country with a per capita gross domestic product of less than $3,000 and a poverty rate of 72%. This was in 2014. The Nigerian economy is a mourning economy, like I've said before. A good percentage of Nigerians live in abject poverty. Unemployment is on the high, and productivity is at its lowest level. Everybody is running around for their maybe selfish interest, all the political appointees and all the political ambitions. Everybody is seeing how they can loot how much money they can loot, make how much money they can make, neglecting the reason they actually put in that position. Where are we heading as an economy? So it is high time we started diversifying the Nigerian economy, because we really do not know where we are heading if we should keep relying on the oil sector. As a matter of priority, Nigerian government must encourage the diversification of Nigeria's economy. It is the only viable way to survive the current environment of global economic uncertainty with the volatility of oil price. Recently, it was the Association of Onion Sellers. The strike. So, we've seen a particular region over time how that they are the ones who have been doing some sort of agricultural activities. They've been the one doing some sort of agricultural practices, which is definitely not sufficient for the whole country. And so they decide whenever they decide for certain reasons, obvious reasons sometimes, not to engage in such practices or not to transport or export their agricultural produce, you see the country starts shaking. You see other regions of the country start shaking. How long shall we keep seeing this imbalance? Yet, we have so much natural resources. We have so much raw materials. We have so much substantial land which can be tapped into to raise the economy. We've been stressing the importance of agriculture on the program. And we want to see a time where all this will no longer be an issue. I mean, it will become the order of the day when we talk about agriculture. We are looking at saying agricultural project, how that agricultural practices it's going to be on the rise on different regions of the country. Now, this brings us to the question: with all this said, all the issues posed by the oil boom and the state of the country, with all the projects that the government, both federal and state, have been putting up, how can the diversification of the Nigerian economy through agriculture be achieved? Oil boom. A project that is void of proper analysis, evaluation, and statistics. A project that would just come and not have longevity. We're not talking about that. We are looking at putting so much attention as the oil sector has had over the years on the agricultural sector. So how can we diversify the Nigerian economy? How can this diversification be achieved irrespective of the challenges posed by the oil boom? I've been talking a lot, and my guests have been itching to talk, so I'm sorry I had to talk all of that. I had to talk or say plenty or all those many things. So, Doctor, tell us, with all of these challenges, the state of the Nigerian economy, the challenges, the issues, security issues, environmental issues, societal issues, governmental issues, and all of that, economic issues, how can the diversification of the oil of the agricultural sector be achieved?
Okay, thank you so very much, the presenter. Thank you once again for giving me the privilege to talk on my area, which is agriculture. Well, as you rightly said during the background, if that we do not have a hope. And so we still have a lot of rooms up there to make improvement in the area of diversification, which this can actually be done is for the government. The government has a lot of roles to play in this regard. The first one I want to share with us here is that the government needs to create a feasible plan. I'm not saying that the previous governments have not done anything in this direction.
But have they really done anything in this direction?
Yeah. At least I remember the agricultural transformation agenda, which introduced the value chain that they should focus on. And then we can also talk about other sectors, but the main thing and the main reason we're here today is for agriculture. Government should focus on agri and create a feasible plan. Successive governments have actually done some things like I've just mentioned about, I've just talked about the agricultural transformation agenda, which, well, never saw the light of the day, never succeeded.
We're not looking at, it's high time we stop deceiving ourselves. It's high time we start, putting up projects or schemes or agendas that will not see the light of the day. I mean, look at the rice processing plant, recently inaugurated. That's a move. So, talking about the agricultural sector, creating feasible plan. What kind of plans can they create?
Of course, there are a lot for the government to do. It's just that most times, these things are confronted with a lot of problems. But the plan we are talking about is, first of all, to focus on the key things they want to do, and also make sure that they involve in fact, they bring in even women to participate in their decision making, to producing crops in a particular farmland. Okay, women also do not have tenure rights in Nigeria.
So I want to know: is that because of the absence of women involvement in, the agricultural processes or decision makings? Is that the reason why we haven't seen a tangible move towards the agricultural sector by the government?
Well, this is one of the reasons, but that also does not mean that we do not have others. We still have a whole lot of issues that we need to tackle before we get there. We still have a whole lot. Then we'll talk about bringing others on board. Government needs to bring in the private sector. Government cannot do this alone. They need to bring in the state government, the local government. They have to be part of this. The state governments also should look for innovative ways of generating funds, and not just to depend on the allocation. It would have gone further than where we are today. For instance, the issue of participation of the federal other levels of governance. For instance, I'm talking about involving the state government, involving the local governments. They have not fared well in that. The state governments keep depending on the federal government for allocation. But they should, like I said, they should look for innovative ways of generating funds.
So how does the state government look for innovative ways in generating funds so they do not depend on allocations from the federal government?
Well, they should look inwards and look for what to do. They should just think of proactive, and they should just look inwards and think of what areas in which they can probably invest, especially in agriculture. And other viable sectors, within each state. And that also will make them generate funds, which will help them to also support the government and also help government to implement their programs. Okay, we still have a whole lot to look at. The issue of fuel regulations. Well, I'm also discussing, I'm talking about the area of diversifying the economy, but I don't know if we are looking at agriculture yet. In the area of agriculture, government can actually do so much, to bring agriculture to a higher level. For instance, the issue of what's it called? Developing high yielding crop varieties.
Okay.
You see that there are varieties that can withstand the harsh climate. Of course, we know that the climate is changing. And we need we need improved varieties of crops and livestock that will help to withstand this harsh weather, the new climate, the new environment. There are the new climate. So these farmers do not have what it takes. They do not have the money to buy or to procure these high yielding crop varieties even when they are available. Government has not done so much in this regard. I know that the ADPs are there, but most of them are no longer functional. I know that, in River State, the River State ADP somehow is doing well to a reasonable extent, but most of the ADPs that the government would have used to introduce these high-yielding varieties are not functional. And so there's a whole lot of things that government will have to do to make sure that the agriculture is revived.
Okay, now it's obvious we are faced with several challenges here. First of all, the what to do. That is even a challenge. What to do to diversify the economy. How to get the government to do this. I don't want to believe that funds is here. I do not believe in this that we have facing the sector is the discovery of crude oil in Nigeria. I made mention of that it's a mixed blessing. It came with economic growth and infrastructural development, yes, although some of the projects were abandoned and the funds for those projects embezzled. The major disadvantage was the fact that it led to the destruction of the environment, especially the aquatic environment, which affected fishing, the primary source of livelihood of the indigenous population. So the government should start looking at these sectors, looking at these challenges in order to diversify the economy, in order to invest and tap into agriculture. So having pointed out some of these challenges, I mean, looking at the aquatic environment, which affected fishing for the indigenous people, it affected the livelihood. What can be done?
In terms of fishing, well, the issue is that in such areas, what government can do is to mobilize them. Government can do a lot. Government can mobilize them by giving them credit facilities. Of course, there are other areas in which they can go into. They can go into other enterprises. They can go into crops, even though fishing has failed or fisheries have failed or it has issues, like you just rightly mentioned. They can diversify into other areas. You have apiary, which is beekeeping. They can go into cane rat production. But this cannot be done alone by the farmers. They need to be supported by the government. They need credit facilities, and this the government can do. Then there is the issue of input subsidy. Government can also go as far as subsidizing the inputs used in these enterprises.
Okay, I have some more questions to ask, really. You can be a part of the conversation, 0817 000 0951 or 0810 951 0951. I'll take your calls when I come back from the short break. Don't go anywhere. It is Greenland, live on your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM, that agricultural program that allows you the platform to dissect agricultural issues, opportunities, and threats as well. My name is Gloria Kati, and I am with my guest, Dr. Adana Henry. Well, you're yet to pronounce the third name for me.
Adana Henry Okoha.
Okoha. Okay, all right then. Taking some lectures here. We'll be right back, all right? Don't go anywhere.
So it's green for me.
Today's news in 60.
Nigerian singer Simi has taken to her social media page to celebrate a new milestone in her career. The mother of one revealed that her Duduke song recently hit 40 million views on YouTube, and to celebrate the new feat, she said the song has been translated to French for her fans in other countries and for those who would love to hear it in another language. Nigerian rapper Olamide Adedeji, popularly known as Olamide, has narrated how his growing up in the slum of Bariga axis of Lagos State motivated him to hustle hard. The 32-year-old singer, who revealed how surviving at the time was difficult, stressed that the development played a significant role in his drive to succeed against the odds. Will Smith is set to host and star in his first ever Netflix original show. The 1-hour comedy variety special will feature celebrity guest comedic sketches, musical performances, and more. The Netflix variety special is set to premiere later this year.
Today's news in 60.
As the clouds go gray, the thunder roars and the earth sings. The season's just beginning. Sunlight it hides as the clouds make way.
All right then, welcome back. It is Greenland on your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM, and we're dissecting the topic, diversifying the Nigerian economy with agriculture as panacea. And so, with my guest, Dr. Adana Henry. Unfortunately, okay, you just know. Thank you for helping me out, Ukoha. Okay, so but let's come back to you, Doctor. So, coming back to the ways with which we can diversify this economy using focusing on agriculture or with agriculture's panacea. But before I come to you, let me just take one or two calls. Hello, good afternoon.
Afternoon, my sister.
You're welcome.
Yeah, this is really from Odreke Ubia, West Ekpe.
Okay.
My question I have to ask you and the woman in the studio is about that agriculture aspect. Is it necessary if the farmers, they have labored and farmed, and it happened that a flood vanished the crops, does it give any impact or a betterment in Nigeria? What I ask that question is that nothing is done in about our Kenjidan. And if nothing is done in our Kenjidan, you can see that every year we experience the excess of flooding and our farming just go in vain. I want to tell you that if it is good that government should do like that, should not maintain the Kenjidan, and we still continue farming every year, and everything was done zero. Thank you. I remain
Okay, so your point is how can we continue farming when the Kanji Dam is not maintained?
The Kenjidan, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right
That's
then.
the question, yes.
All right. Thank you very much. Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
Good afternoon. What's your name?
Mr. Monday from Iwafu.
Mr. Who?
Monday.
Okay,
from
Mr.
Iwafu.
Monday. Let's hear you.
Yeah, like you rightly pointed out, it is not a question of the money or the funding. The problem is the political will for our political leaders to turn their face to agriculture. They know what we can get from agriculture, the output and whatever. But you know that the private farmers, they don't have the funds, the necessary funds to go into mechanized farming or like this high yield this thing we are saying. So that the government lacks the political will to actually turn their attention to agriculture.
Okay.
If the government decides to not turn their attention to agriculture, I bet you Nigeria would be one of the best.
So the major issue is the lack of will.
The political will by the government.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much. I think he has a point, really, because if that political will was there, I don't think any of these or the challenges highlighted would even be a problem. But over to you, Doctor.
All right, to the first person. Yeah, this is not the first time actually as an expert I'm hearing this issue of Kainji Dam. Farmers keep blaming the Kainji Dam inability of the government to control the flooding from Kainji Dam as the major cause of flood in especially the south region. Well, I want to let you know that that's not the major reason for this flooding. The reason is that the issue of climate change is one of the reasons why we are having this flooding. Flooding is common these days because the climate is changing and is one of the effects of climate change. And government also is not silent in this issue. Government is really doing a lot in this area.
What is the government doing?
Well, we have the Ministry of Environment that are creating awareness. They go to the rural areas to let farmers know about the fact that the climate is changing. That's what we call resilience.
So they're letting
their resilience.
Are they educating them on what to do, how to adapt to the climate change?
Okay, in that area also, the agricultural extension agents are supposed to do that. But the problem is that most of these extension officers are not having a lot of issues. The issue of infrastructure, they are not also motivated. So you see that most times they don't go to work, they don't go to rural areas. And we do not have enough extension agents that can cover the rural areas because the rural farmers are supposed to know what to do, especially in this regard. And they're also supposed to be taught about climate change. They're supposed to let them know, or the farmers are supposed to know that the climate is changing, and also be informed about the effects, which this flooding is one of them. And also know what to do in this regard, know what to do to be able to withstand the effects. And what are those things? They include, adopting some form of adaptation strategies. And one thing also that I said I was going to talk about, that's adoption of climate smart agricultural practices. So these climate smart agricultural practices will actually help them to withstand the effects, and which
They were, then these complaints from the farmers wouldn't be coming as much as it is.
that is it. The issue is that, well, these parastatals are there, the ministries are there, but they also have their problem. Their problem majorly is finance. So I'm also arguing with whoever that says that funding is not the problem. You see a situation where they are supposed to go to a particular area, you see that there's no money to fill the vehicles.
It doesn't mean the government doesn't have the funds to do so. It's just a lack of release of those funds.
Then corruption. I've talked about corruption, and like the man rightly pointed out, lack of political will is also a problem. So that they are not just interested. So most of these things, like I just talked about this flood issue.
Okay.
Is something that farmers should know about. The farmers should be educated on the issue of climate change. It's a global issue. It's not just in Rivers State. So farmers all over the world are having their own share of it. But we need to educate our farmers. We need to let them know all of this so that they will know how to adjust to the effects of this changing climate.
It's amazing how that the government just sits down and depend on the oil sector, making the country mono economy, as though there are no other sectors to be tapped into, as though there are no other sectors to ensure or enhance the growth of the economy. It's amazing. And when you come to think of it, it doesn't make much sense. Now, there is no political will to ensure the development of the agricultural sector. When are we going to see this will? When are they going to develop this will? Is it when the economy has completely crumbled, or is it when the oil sector is finally completely run down? When are we going to see this will? I mean, isn't this the right time that the agricultural sector is considered for the diversification of the economy? We're going to come back to these ways on diversifying the economy with agriculture as panacea. Let's just take this call. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my dear.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
Good afternoon, doctor.
Good afternoon.
My name is Grandpa, calling from Santa Maria, South Africa.
Grandpa?
Yes, please.
Okay, talk to us.
Yes, we have been talking of diversification from oil to agric. And we are talking agric, and yet nothing is happening. Now, I want to suggest, wouldn't it be possible that you incorporate other cottage industries that can use the byproducts of the agricultural products to produce other things? Like we have the cassava plant at Afam now. It will produce other things apart from the need of crossing cassava. There are other byproducts that can be used. Can't we talk of even this crude oil, that the byproducts can be used, especially to local governments that have comparative advantage? If you have this agric, every person produces gari or yam, and nothing else is produced, will it be eaten like that? Can't you?
Definitely.
That's what I'm stressing. Let us see how we can talk to government. The government is our own. We are also the government. If the pressure is on government, if there are people who have the wisdom, they can change. Don't mind that it's happening now. Very soon, because every person's eyes are open, you see that there will be accountability in this country. And every person must press forward that the money that is waited for unnecessary things can be used to establish cottage industries. If we have cottage industries in all the 734 local governments today, established by federal government, state government, and local government, job opportunities will be there, employment will be there. This hunger will reduce and anger will reduce, crisis will reduce. This is why I'm stressing. And I've been talking for 20 good years now. I've been talking. And nothing has happened because it's free consultation. I'm using my credit, giving them free advice. At times, I've decided not to talk. I just talk to her because it's a woman that is talking. And besides, she mentioned that women are not carried in the management decisions plans. It doesn't matter. Even if you are not carried in the plans and you know what to do, you can do it. It is for your own benefit.
All right, then.
People can make plans, but people can utilize the
Good afternoon.
Good
Mr.
afternoon.
Cookie Gam.
Yeah, Mr. Cookie Gam, you're welcome.
Thank you, my sister. I want to ask you, I guess, is it possible for a state to budget like every year 2 billion for agriculture? It's in every state, but every year 2 billion for agriculture. Do you think that this country will develop in agriculture? I want to ask him.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay.
All right, then. Okay, we lost that one. Okay, Doctor, over to you.
All right. The first speaker, or rather the first man who asked this question is not wrong. Government, that's one of the things I also listed here, that in order to revitalize the economy of Nigeria, the government should be prepared to support the industrial sector. There are ways in which this can be done. One of the ways is that the government should be able to provide a peaceful environment. You know that there's a lot of insecurity in the country, that even though you try to bring in experts to establish industries here or whatever, that the nature of the nation's security will not allow those industries to thrive. And then the political stability. Those are indices that should also help to promote the growth of the industrial sector. But on the whole, government has to do a lot in this regard. Government also should try to introduce solid education programs. Most people, or we are where we are because most people are ignorant of what is going on. They do not know that there is still a whole lot of things they can do aside from oil, you know. Like the presenter rightly pointed out, Nigerian economy is a monolithic economy, but we can still do other things. But the issue of ignorance, so government should educate the masses and expose them to other opportunities, other things that can be done to transform the nation's economy and move it to a higher level. So that's one of the things. But the issue of initiating fewer regulations, you see that in Rivers State alone, entrepreneurs, farmers suffer in the hands of touts. You see them pursuing them, harassing them because of this regulation, this and all of that. These things are actually from the government. This regulation should be reduced and be made to be friendly to the farmers and be made to be friendly to the entrepreneurs, such that investment can be encouraged, it can be promoted. Because when you have more investment, when you have more of private sector participation, you see that the economy will start picking up and then we'll move further.
Okay.
Then in response to the person who talked about voting 2 billion naira for agriculture, or whether we think that agri can move forward. Yes, Nigerian agriculture can still move forward if and only if certain things are done. Why I keep talking about the government is that a lot of things depend on the government. A lot of things depend on them. So they are the ones that should create the enabling environment for these things to happen. For instance, government should also encourage the use of information communication technology. Of course, through that, farmers will be able to, get better access to this information that we talk about. Of course, we know that information rules the world. So once these farmers have this information, they'll be able to have access to credit, have access to certain information that they need to know, have access to weather information, like the man who talked about flood. If if ICT is promoted, you see that these people will not be thinking that is the release or inability of the government to control the floods from Kainji Dam that is causing the flood. No, they will be able to know that it's because the climate is changing. That's why we have this flood, occurring in this community. That you also be able to find a way to adapt.
Okay, Doctor, we are already out of time, but I'd like you to just throw a little light on this question, okay, about the four sectors of agriculture: crop, forestry, livestock, and fishery. How do we fully exploit these subsectors?
Thank you very much. That's a very wonderful question. There are a lot of ways in which these subsectors, or rather these sectors, can be exploited fully. One of those ways is for the government. I keep talking about government. You'll be surprised I'm just mentioning the government, because government has a lot of roles to play in this regard. One of the ways is providing finance, making funds available for farmers. You see, most times farmers are willing. Sometimes they also have this information, but they lack the funds to get these resources. They lack the funds to be able to do certain practices. They even lack the what's it called, market. They do not even have the funds to buy fertilizer.
We are already out of time. Oh my gosh, Lord, 1 hour doesn't seem okay anymore. Not even 1 hour. I mean, the news update takes about 6, 5, 7 minutes or so. We're out of time already. Sorry, but I know you have so much more to say. I should have asked you this question way earlier, but then I just needed to take some calls. Thank you very much, Doctor. Thank you very much. Your parting words in 30 seconds.
All right. Thank you so very much. My advice to everyone is to make sure that you try as much as possible to promote agri in your own corner. And the issue of value chain is very important. We should not ignore the issue of agricultural value chain. In as much as all of us will not be into agricultural production, we still have the opportunity to go into processing, to go into marketing, to go into other forms. And that way, agriculture will be moved to a higher level.
All right, then.
Thank you so very much.
Thank you very much, Doctor. It's nice having you on the show. My name is Gloria Kati, and that's been Dr. Dan Naheri, agribusiness consultant and the senior lecturer. Time again. Follow me on social media. Okay, leave your suggestions on topics you think that we should talk about, or maybe challenges you may be facing in the agricultural sector. I'm handing you over. They're already chasing me out of the studio. Wealth and Kalada, they are here. Thank you very much. Let's do this again sometime, some station next Friday. Don't go anywhere.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
All right, good afternoon. Here is the news update at 2 on Today, 95.1 FM. I am Kala Da Kuribatabo. River State Governor Nyesom Wike has declared that he has fulfilled all the promises he made to eliminate people with the exception of the Agbonchia internal roads. The governor made the declaration during the commissioning of the community secondary school Etio in Elime local government area. Governor Wike, however, promised to construct Agbonchia Road before he leaves office as governor. He also charged the people of the community to protect the project like their own. Governor Wike also decried the neglect by the federal government of the Elime axis of the East-West Road, particularly the Aleto Bridge, which has partly collapsed. On his part, the chairman of the Board of Trustees of the People Democratic Party, Wali Jibrin, who commissioned the school, commended the governor for the project. Governors elected under the platform of the All Progressives Congress are set to commence process for implementation of autonomy of the judiciary and state legislature as agreed by the Nigerian Governors Forum Committee and other stakeholders. This decision was reached at an emergency meeting of the Progressive Governors Forum, the umbrella body of APC governors in Abuja, after reviewing and adopting the recommendations of the Governor Aminu Tambuwa-led NGF committee. A statement by the chairman of the forum, Governor Abubakar Bagudu of Kebbi, explained consultations are to commence by attorneys general of APC-controlled states with a view to provide the necessary legal framework for the implementation of the policy. Badigu noted that the Tambuwa-led NGF committee consulted all the critical stakeholders, notably leadership of state judiciary and assemblies. He declared the committee jointly reached agreements on specific initiatives to be taken by state governments to guarantee autonomy for state judiciary and assemblies. A federal high court in Lagos has discharged a People's Democratic Party lawmaker representing Delta North in the Senate, Peter Nwabushi, of the 322 million naira money laundering charge filed against him by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission. Justice Chukwu Jeku Aneke, who delivered the judgment, held that the EFCC failed to prove the elements of the offences for which it charged the lawmaker. The judge also discharged Nwabuchi's two firm, Golden Touch Construction Project Limited and Suming Electrical Limited, on the same ground. The defendants were arraigned in 2018 before Justice Mohammed Idris, who was later elevated to the Court of Appeal, after which Justice Aneke took over the matter. In the two-count charge, the AFCC alleged that the defendants committed the offence between May and June 2014 in Lagos, where Nwabuchi was said to have acquired the property described as Guinea House, Marine Road in Apapa, Lagos, for the sum of 805 million naira. But Justice Aneke held, among others, that the prosecution's case collapsed because bank officials were not called to testify. Now, on the foreign scene, Malawi's former ruling party turned opposition once last year's election nullified, saying it was presided over by an electoral management body that was illegally constituted. The Democratic Progressive Party has filed a lawsuit in court asking for the removal of office of President Lazarus Chakawera. In recent weeks, the Malawi High Court has declared that 4 commissioners of the Malawi Electoral Commission who presided over the elections illegally held their positions. Malawi law provides that electoral commissioners must be appointed on recommendation of political parties that secure at least 1/10 of the national vote in parliamentary polls, and that each party represented on the commission must have a maximum of 3 representatives. Only 2 political parties, former President Peter Mutharika's DPP and President Chakawera's Malawi Congress Party, achieved the threshold, but Mutharika appointed 4 from his party and 2 from MCP. The High Court said the 4 DPP appointees were illegally appointed and nullified their appointments. Though the High Court ruled that the nullification of the appointment should not have a bearing on validity of the elections, the DPP contends that elections presided over by commissioners declared to have been illegally elected cannot be valid. And that was the news update at 2 on Today95.1 FM. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands on the regular with soap on the running water. Alternatively, have with you at all times alcohol-based hand sanitizers. Avoid touching your face and eye contact surfaces to prevent the spread of coronavirus. Good afternoon. I am Kalada Kuribatabo. Over to Wealth Wilson. Today also starts now.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
you
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double that much. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
You
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double that much. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
All right, 9 minutes gonna pass the hour of 2. You're tuned to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, your premium talk radio station. I am the man of the people, or so I like to think. But you can call me Kalada. And it's time for us to have a conversation. I guess we want to kick Wealth Wilson out of the show this afternoon. You want to be kicked out? Tell us.
Why you? How do you ask me if I want to be kicked out?
I feel like
yes, I want to.
I feel like I want to bully you this afternoon. Are you ready to be bullied? Do you want to be kicked out of the show this afternoon?
If you want to kick me out, please let me know. I will kick myself out.
Can you imagine? You cannot even. Oh my god!
I'll kick myself out. I don't have strength.
All right. So much to talk about. So much happening in Nigeria. And you know, the 2 o'clock hour today, FM likes to, or rather, Wealth Wilson likes to focus on Rivers State or Rivers issues. And if you look at it, so many things are going on. For instance, we have reports that there's a move by the arm of government at the state level or the various states, get the what do you call it now, allocation directly. So as the money comes from the federal, it goes
autonomy for both.
Yeah, it goes to this agency or this allocation agency, and then it goes to the judiciary. We could have talked about that, but hey, we're waiting to see. We are not jumping the gun. We are waiting to see if All right, sorry about that. We had to take a short break to figure some things out. But like I was saying, that one is talking about the autonomy. But we wouldn't talk about it today. The Governors Forum is saying its own. It probably might not abide to what agreements they have reached, but let's see how that plays out. Also, we could have looked at diversifying the economy yet again. That's a conversation we could not, or we cannot overemphasize on, because If you'd seen the papers today, you would.
Pretty much a good number of the African countries face the same thing as Nigeria in terms of whether or not they're ready to shift to alternative use of or alternative energy other than crude and what crude can get for them. So we may have a little time on our hand for us to properly utilize what the benefits of crude.
All right. Okay, so let's leave. We're supposed to look at that from a reverse angle as well, because we're thinking maybe this feeding bottle approach to things. We've been talking about how that should stop, how that should end, and how states should begin to think out of the box and think how they can make things work. And this would have been a great time for the River State government or even the Niger Delta state to look into various ways outside of oil. But hey, what do we know? The governors say they are in charge of running things, so let's see what they can do.
Well, it's not even the first time that we've asked for governors to look for alternative ways other than crude that they could go into or diversify into so that they can get more revenues for themselves. But then it's looking like it wouldn't happen until we are at the tail end of what we can do with crude, and it's already holding us tight in the truth. So I think such conversations for now would pretty much be ignored. Even if it's given ear, we wouldn't see any quick proactive measures put in place, because I mean, by now, since COVID-19, we should have seen a lot of new changes, new policies that would drive new changes, but then we've seen little or nothing of such.
I've seen something, the PDP governors asking for more allocation from the NNPC to the Federation account, but let's leave that one and let's focus. So we started the blame game, and NDDC or the Ministry of Niger Delta is the one Ipman is asking to come repair the road, because by the way, it's a federal road. So since state governors can no longer work on federal road because Fashola had once said, hey guys, stop working on our roads, what then is the fate? Because it means fuel scarcity might be in for the long run.
Well, I think first of all, even while they call on the Ministry of Niger Delta Affairs, right? And we understand that there's little or nothing the NDDC can do at this point in time because of the forensic audits that's yet to be concluded within that commission. You want to also expect that the call would now be shifted to the Minister for, Transport, right? And, draw his attention to that particular road. And maybe little can be done to salvage the situation for the meantime, so it becomes pliable for people in the state. So do you see the state government stepping into this particular situation and fixing the bridge for the good of the people? Remember, the scarcity would be for just the state because of the transportation of trucks.
I still say no. I give you situations. I've been it would be or should be, but I mean, I don't see the state government coming into this one, and if they do, then I would stand to be corrected. But if they don't, the Niger Bridge, is it what they call it? Because that's where all the tranche of money they borrow and they collect or recover from loot is going into. So it just might be tricky. But then we might be surprised that the federal government might, or the state government might just come in and do something miraculous.
Well, the truth is that surprise will be very much welcome, because at this point, as I mentioned earlier, if there's going to be any scarcity as a result of this particular move by Ipman, it's going to directly affect the lives of people just in the state, mostly in the state. But then can't there be any other routes that they could
now
take?
you just to get out of my... It now brings us back to the flyovers. Now, no, really. Now, we say that, I mean, the argument is being that the reason why we're doing flyovers in River State, aesthetics, to ease the flow of traffic. Don't you think that if we create new roads, if we have multiple roads,
So I think this, for one, right, it may not be a very difficult situation, but then it opened our eyes to the many flaws, in our governance, in our style of, politicking in Nigeria.
Right.
It opened our eyes to the flaws that it might be difficult to either get the government to quickly react to the state of that road, that is the federal government. It might also be difficult to convince or get the state government to want to step in and fill in the shoes of the federal government. And then it would now be difficult for the local government to immediately start making pliable internal roads within communities so that nothing is being
local what local government. She said local government. I hear they use almost all their money to pay salaries. So I'm
That's what they all say.
I'm thinking, but then again, something came to my mind. You probably will be able to answer this question for me. How long did it take? I hear that the Oyibo road is almost fixed. Correct me if I'm wrong.
The Port Harcourt Aba Expressway.
Yeah.
There's still work going on there.
But it's plurable now.
Yes,
you can ply it right
yes.
now. How long did it take to get to this point?
Well, it took.
Okay, so I just wanted us to see, because that road is somewhat opposite this other one, So I just wanted us to get a taste of how long it might take.
As I said earlier, it's an eye opener. I mean, these things are just basic things, right?
They're not rocket science.
These are just basic things, but then it takes a lot and a long time for us to get it from the government, whether at the federal, state, or even local level.
Or the NDDC level, yeah?
but the NDDC has their hands tied, isn't it?
No, I'm just saying,
right?
Or the NDDC level. They had their...
or there could be an exception. Is it possible?
Can I say
the
this?
possibility of an exception, understanding the gravity of what might happen if we find that trucks transporting basic commodities to people in and out of the states cannot ply the road.
I just feel like since we started trekking, maybe we should just continue trekking. But what do I know? I'm going to open the phone lines now. Walt Wilson and Canada in the studio. And it's today's hustle, and we're looking at the possibility of fuel scarcity in River State as a result of the Aleto Bridge collapse. It's reported to have collapsed, and Ipman is saying they cannot supply petrol or petroleum products to wherever it's needed. So what's your take on this? Walt and I, we're looking at it from the angle of, are we going to get this bridge fixed in time? Do we see the possibility? Because state government is already doing the blame game. Federal government probably might be grappling with funds. And NDDC, I hear, is nowhere to be found. So, I hear, by the way.
It's nowhere to be found.
I mean, they are doing their, what do you call it, forensic audit. So, probably nowhere to be found. But what's your take? And what do you think the solution should be? Who do you think we should be making...
demands?
Please, not demands. Please.
Oh, okay.
Because we demanded in Polu. we shouted on radio and, everywhere we could shout. And it still took them like 3-4 years. So we want to beg this time around.
If with all the momentum that comes with demand, it takes them that long, what do you think your pleas would do?
Begging.
Okay, it has a way of stopping.
Yeah, it makes them feel big. Without you guys, we can. Anyways, let me stop looking for trouble and go to the phone line. The phone lines, remember, 0817 0000951 and 0810951091. Your text messages to the number 0701 9339962. Let's find out who we have here now.
Hello.
Yeah, it sounds like Awusu Chima.
Yes, Awusu Chima, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right then.
Yes, Canada, I think in as much I'll plead with this man, but I think what the federal government is doing is not good. Right from the past administration. You understand? Now, that road, yes, because we don't know why this West Road is not every year. Every administration that comes, they are on construction of this West Road. By now, we also have been talking about another road. And the former governor of River State, Rotimi Ameki, when he was a governor, the manner with which he clamored when he was agitating about the East-West Road, I thought by now, when they came into here, that road...
There's the difficulty in getting it done.
Excuse me. Canada, this man was a governor. You understand? But I haven't heard him talk about it for a very long time. I've not heard him. And now, then, when he was the governor then, every day, Jonathan, you are not working closely.
Because he was the governor of River State then, so he was giving, reports back to the federal government. But right now, he is in the federal government and does not really know what's happening in the state, I can say. So what he's focusing on is the Ministry of Transportation, how to transport you from the sea.
I mean, this could also fall under what he's doing.
What now?
I don't... not Ministry of Transportation as well.
Jim, are you there? All right, sorry about that. 95.1fm, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Hello, Kalada, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon to you.
Onu Samuel.
Onu Samuel, welcome.
Thank you very much, brother. Now, let's tell ourselves the truth. We know very well that that road is a federal road.
All right.
It is meant to be tackled by the Ministry of Niger Delta.
All right.
And Federal Ministry of Works. But this very issue we are discussing right now is having direct impact on the citizens of the LG over there and also the citizens of River State and other Nigerians that is using the road.
All right.
If you agree with me, Rumola Road and the flyover over there, right? So if we have a road that is feeding or generating revenue for the state, having this kind of ugly situation, why can't the river, is it because it's not directly involved in Ikore land, that the governor cannot take it upon himself to carry out that kind of project? That would
there are so many things involved, Onu Samuel. You want to look at how much will be consumed in doing such a road. You want to look at the current project the governor is embarking on. Yeah, I can hear you.
You are a pressman, and I guess you passed through that road before.
One time.
If you're talking about the length of that bridge, it's not also the length of Umola flyover, another flyover.
Onu Samuel, how do you walk on the bridge and not walk on the road? Because you would also agree with me that there are potholes in certain parts of that road. So how do you walk on the bridge and not walk on the road? So this is some of the calculations.
See, the governor is in position. No, okay, look at what the federal government is. I am not speaking for the federal government.
Okay.
But the total money that was given to him was a project that other previous governments in River State did, and it's enjoying the benefits. And what he's embarking on is also something that will make the next government in River State is going to benefit heavily. So why can't he take it upon himself, construct that road that is generating revenue? If that road decided to cut off, my brother.
Remember, the governor has a project, Aleto to Woji, a totally brand new road. Is that English correct? A totally new road, I think. A totally new road. And
if that road come into use, it will really go a long way in supporting the previous road that we have. So let governor don't totally pass blame on the federal government. I'm not supporting the federal government, but he should do something, because anything he does right now will create direct impact in the life of the citizens.
We've got to go. We said the same thing with in Polu Junction. And did he? Okay, let's watch. 95.1 FM. What's your name?
Canada, good afternoon. Baby West, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I hope you can hear me.
We were waiting for you to call your name. David, I know. I just wanted you to call it. Welcome.
I know you know how many times you fly in before you pick it. You see, there is one thing about life. And if you pretend that you don't know the laws of life, the law of karma will come back to you. I always tell you that thing. If you want to do the nationhood of falsehood, false will come back to you and reside in the.
Ahmad Davis, where are we going with this, please? Let's get you.
I want to discuss. Hello.
Yeah, where are we going with this, please?
Thank you. Where am I going with this? The same is the federal government of the road. How much income does it make to the federal government? One. You say the state government is responsible. You want to tell me that he doesn't know about that bridge that collapsed yesterday?
Sorry. Let me get your second question. I said that who is responsible? Oh, sorry, we lost you there. Please do call us back so we can get your thoughts. I really would want to have that conversation with you.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yeah, my name is Daniel. I'm calling from Rainbow, Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Daniel.
Based on topic on crime, is it not simple that we are talking about roads? Roads.
in 21st century. What road, and they can't even do it.
No, come take a chill pill. No, calm down. Let's have is a conversation, please. Let's take it easy.
Yeah. What I want to say now is that you are telling the previous caller bridge another rose to heaven fall.
No, it wouldn't.
Simple. Is it God that built Dubai?
No.
Did God build New York City?
No.
I say you're a Christian, right?
It doesn't matter. But God is God.
New York?
No.
What are you talking? As I'm speaking with you now, sorry to digress. I'm in front of Rainbow Town. Seeing upstairs, 17-story, 20. But they are abandoned. What's wrong with these people?
Right.
We are living in a country where people are agitating, a lot of agitating. People are not happy. Yet they will not still do the right thing.
Okay.
What is wrong?
All right.
Well, now, government can block almost everywhere. You are still common roads. And they will not even do it properly.
So if I understand your grievances, you are saying that the governor Wike should do the road, even though it's a federal government project.
He should do the road.
Okay.
He should do the road. Then fight federal, whether it is federal, whether it's local, whether it's state. I don't like that long way. He should do the road and do the bridge, and also do other roads.
All right.
Since that's the only thing they can go to.
Daniel from Rainbow. I like what he just said. Since that's the only thing they can. Okay, I'm not saying.
Since that's the only thing that
they can
do.
boast of. I'm not saying that is what it is, but I just like the way he said it. But hey, like I said, or like we said, it will be a miracle.
Attention is drawn to this. You quickly send a notice to the state government and a proposal about what you can do or what the both of you can do to at least make the road good enough.
Can I tell you a story?
While we're waiting for the federal government, that is.
Can I tell you a story? While we're waiting for the federal government, can I tell you a story? Now, it's the same time, Nkolu Junction was bad. And we cried on several radio stations, to the FM inclusive. I mean, I had to rant every 4 o'clock how Nkolu Junction is bad. I called Governor Wike several times. I begged him, called him sweet names. And I told him that, see, the Aba Road is still a federal government project. But we did put projects on it. And heaven did not fall. I shouted. And then one day I could not shout anymore. So I called the local government chairman at the time, Honorable Solomon Eke, and we talked about it. And I asked questions. And he told me how, the allocation is never enough. How, they have to pay salaries. And if he told me how much is on the wage bill every month, then I'll be amazed. And I agree with him. Who am I? I've never been a local government chairman, so I couldn't argue. And then he also said that he has written. That's what got me. He wrote to the federal government through the state government. So there's no how he got to the federal government without first getting to the state government. So every party was aware. He even said he had written to NDDC at the time. How long did he take? It's still ongoing, and the project might take another, God forbid, like we say in our local parlance. Well,
you see, the problem with all of this, is that it doesn't even end with whether or not we're even finally able to get their attention for them to start fixing the road. It's the quality of the road they now bring to the people, so that
you're jumping the gun.
In the nearest future, we don't go crying the same
way
again.
Before the quality is getting the attention, like you said, and not just ending there, getting them to do the work before we now talk of quality.
And then we'll talk about quality.
Yeah, before we talk of quality. But let's go to the phone line.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Gloria and Canada.
Interesting. It's Wealth Wilson.
Okay, we're Winston and Canada. My name is George, calling from Romeo Community in Odegukla. First of all, that Kola Bridge, I want to blame the party that is involved, both the federal government, the state government, and the federal government. The federal government also. Because what I'm saying is because I don't like a situation where blame game is going to come. Understand? Yes, because I know all of them, they are elected for them to solve problems. And that road is one of the major roads that lead. You can from there and go to Calabar, go to Cross River, Firebond. You can that, and that Indorama is close to that place. Several multinationals that are also in that plan is very, very sensitive. And I also remember vividly when Senator Magnus Ade was a senator. He
was in charge of federal roads, and he came on board one certain time.
He was in charge of federal roads. Okay, when he was a senator. Oh, okay,
when he was a senator. If you can remember, and he told us that vividly that they are about working on that road. That he want to collaborate with NDDC so that they can work on that road. And since then, I know the Ogoni Federation and several people have been agitating for that road to be They heard it. All of them heard it. They should not tell me that they did not hear it. The federal government heard it. The state government heard it. Even the local government people also heard it. Understand me? So they should not put blame on anybody. And if anything happens, the economic damages that is happening, that they should hold it.
So what are you saying? What are you saying that Governor Wike should do something about it based on the economic value, or
yes. Let him do something due to the economic. And you also remember that the federal government said that any of the federal roads on that the state should leave it.
But you should also remember the governor yesterday said. The president Buhari should not be allowing the governor to do his work. You said it. So you also want to look at it from that angle too.
You know one thing I understand that there should be a good communication.
Okay. All right.
From the federal government, extending it to the local government, extending it to the state. They are not working in policy direction. That is just everybody can do any in aspect of their business. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think we should write an essay or, postulate a theory defining politics and defining governance, because there's something we need to learn in,
what makes you think that we do not already understand the thin line between both?
I don't think so. Because remember when I said who takes the glory determines the kind of project that is done. Or else, why setting I don't want to call them projects, setting sectors left why setting sectors dormant? Okay. Glory sound like Lawson. Is this Lawson? All right then.
We know where we meet now, Kalata.
I don't know what you please I don't do illegal things. Do not. Okay, go ahead. Welcome.
Greetings.
Good afternoon.
Seriously, the government yesterday, my wife coming from you drove all smoothly from that to go down to that place. And you need to see the man-hour loss there. I don't know why the refinery. The River State is the greatest beneficiary.
Okay.
Is the greatest beneficiary.
Listen. Let's do mathematics now. Yeah. GRA junction plus the dualization of those roads, 18 million, 17 million thereabouts. Rumola, 7, 8, 9 million thereabouts. Waterline 7, 8 million. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm doing mathematics now. Other Judge, I think the same amount. There is Ikoku Junction. The same amount. There is where again? Help me. See, I heard that they want to start building a CFC as well. So that's another 8, 7, 8, 9 million. So when you put all of them together, how much is the IGR for the state every month? Because that is where it wants to be paying for the construction from. Then you want to talk about the wage bill and how much is the allocation for Rivers State. Remember, the governors are saying the monies are not enough. So when you look at it, does he have the capacity? I'm not taking brief on behalf of the River State government, but I'm just asking from a mathematical angle. Can we say that the government of River State has the capacity to do the Aleto Road and bridge at the same time?
Kalada, what are we? Do you know that the River State governor pocketed 78 billion?
From where? From where? Because you can't make such.
From federal road stock for his predecessor.
You can't say he pocketed. You cannot say exactly.
Right?
You can't say he pocketed. Is that right?
No, that's what I mean is that maybe I didn't use the right word, but he received that money as a sitting governor on behalf of River State.
For projects executed for projects executed in the past. And moreover, the federal government has been saying, "Don't do my work for me anymore. I wouldn't pay you." So it's probably.
See, do you know how much taxes River State government collect in those companies and structures that are there? Taxes alone. So I don't understand. They don't pay tax to federal. They pay tax to River State government.
But I agree with you, Lawson. That's why I calculated the IGR for you, because these taxes make up the internally generated revenue.
River State, no, see, River State away from Lagos. When it talks of IGR, River State is the second highest.
I am not arguing with you. It's a little above 100 billion.
No, wait, the statutory allocation. Do you know how much River State is getting every month from federal government? They receive the largest. See, let me tell you, that's why I see the governor is embarking signature projects. If you look at his projects, recently, the ones that awarded him, most of them are signature projects that cost billions. River State can embark. I don't think River State has any problem when it comes to finance. But the good thing is that it is his people that are sub that bridge. How much will it take for him to construct that bridge? And then fill all those
Lawson, you know what you do for me? You take that your construction company, go to the site, do an assessment, and then get back to us so we can call the governor.
Don't forget at that Ukwalu Road. He refused to do it, but that bridge, he built that. If you know his traffic, the way that bridge has his traffic there, I am telling you, how will you construct such a big, fine bridge? I praise him for that flyover. It has taken so much traffic away from that road. And then you do that bridge, and then you just left that to Ukwalu Park.
All right. Thank you very much, Lawson. It's good to chat with you yet again. It's been a while. 95.1 FM. Your name, your location, your contribution.
Yeah, Canada. Good afternoon.
Sounds like AB.
Very right, you are.
Caught me again in the afternoon. Okay, welcome.
It's all right. Canada, I'm surprised that those of us that are shouting today, why can't Governor Wike construct that road? Why can't? I remember, before 2015, we were saying, look, and by that time, the East West Road was terribly bad. And we said, come, the governor can do some remedial work so that the road can be passable.
That's Honorable Rosimi Amechi. Okay.
And we also told them that time that it was Omeha that constructed within 6 months, constructed the Eleme Junction interjection. He was the governor of Rivers, he was also governor. And these people told us that it was not supposed to be so, that we should tell the federal government to go and do what they're supposed to do, that the governor cannot be doing the state-owned roads and go to do federal roads. And today, some people are talking the other way around.
But you see, AB, I really don't like references like this because, it brings us back to the conversation, what is the difference between politicking and governance? Because, when we make conversations like this, we are only politicking. But when we talk about good governance, we are looking at solutions.
Canada, when they were talking, you didn't say that they were politicking.
But
so don't say they are politicking now. Now, hold on. You are taking my time. Now, the point is this. I am not against the idea that the state government intervening in that situation there is a wrong idea. No, I'm not. If it is possible, let him do so. But if we want to make a case for the federal government, who takes 56% of the income revenue of this country every month, 56, at the end of the day, we say, they have so many projects. Is it the state government that are not having so many projects? So now the Niger Delta ministry and the NDDC, for goodness sake, I just read this afternoon that the Niger Delta minister has asked RCC to move in immediately to do some remedial work there so that they can,
praise the Lord. Praise the Lord, okay?
And then, I can't praise the Lord there. Why remedial work? Why remedial work? Why not a total overhauling of that
Because
bridge?
the NDDC cannot approve any budget just now. So maybe that's why. That's why it's praise the Lord.
Niger Delta Ministry is different from NDDC.
But you're still not getting the point. For the Niger Delta Ministry to do any work in the Niger Delta, it has to go through the NDDC.
No, sir, you are wrong.
Oh,
you are wrong, sir.
Okay. Hello?
Canada, Niger Delta Ministry has its own budget. And then NDDC functions on the subvention that is given to them by the federal government. Niger Delta Ministry has its own budget. So for me, the federal government should please rise up to the occasion, because that road, like we said, if the Nupen stop petroleum product supply, it's not only going to affect River State, it will affect the entire Nigeria.
Okay.
That's what we must take to heart. Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling in. Okay. All right. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Are we good? Okay. 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Oh my. Welcome on the show, Chris.
Yeah. Let me say something about the bridge. It's not even today that we started placing people on notice about that bridge. But I don't know why federal government don't want to do anything on that bridge. I don't know. Likewise, what I saw last time at travel, if this bridge is in the other side, by now, they will not even call them. They will use their hand and find out that the bridge has fault. But this one here, they will not do it. Last time, federal government asked governors not to embark on any project that concerns federal government road, that they are not going to refund any money back to them. So, I don't know why this ONE and it's where federal government are getting something that they are using to sustain the country. I don't know why. Maybe is it IPOP and then they kind of want them not to build the house, maybe
Chris,
how
did IPOP get Chris? Anyways, thank you very much. I'm wondering how IPOP got into this conversation. Really funny. All right, 95.1 FM.
Yeah, Canada and the lady, good day. This is Commander Lucy calling you from Bayelsa.
All right, welcome.
Yeah, there is nothing wrong if state government will go into that road and maybe put it well for the people to use. But the first thing I want to ask is federal government living on that country. Federal government is in Nigeria, yes. We have Minister of Transportation that is from this same place. We have Minister of Niger Delta Affairs. We have Minister of Works that is performing according to them. And we are waiting for state. Do you know that I heard you comparing Aba Road and that road? That road has already been awarded to a particular company, Setraco.
That's what wealth meant. We mentioned the possibility of it. A contractor already allocated the project. We mentioned that. We're not sure about the company, but we mentioned it. So what's your point?
I'm a Niger Delta son.
Okay.
And there are times when you do things like this. Already awarded road. If a state government is going there to carry out any work there now, is Setraco going back to return the money back to the state government?
Well, yet again, that's what we talked about. There should be a relationship, there's some kind of communication between the federal government, and so if the state government is embarking on it, then maybe the state government is working in collaboration with Setraco, which according to you is the company given the contract to do the road. But now the state government doing this is doing it in goodwill for the people, not just LMA people, not just Aleto people, but River State people.
I quite agree with you, goodwill. It's a very good tone. Look at the way you are talking now. Just like your son needs money to go outside and he's telling me, Daddy, give me money now, I want to go out. And one other side is saying, Daddy, please, I need your assistance. With the tone that people are talking now, let me tell you what happened in Bayelsa. Before Pokuma Junction, the same issue was very bad.
Yeah, I know Pokuma Junction.
I got free came here to do the road so that his transport, his buses can pass freely.
Yeah.
Do you know what happened? Setraco went here and stopped them. I am telling you what I saw.
But the road has been done right now, true or false?
It was, the road has been done. It was done
Obokuma
by
Junction
Setraco.
exactly. But
It was done by Setraco, not by Asa State government.
But don't you get the point? Don't you get the point? The fact that somebody went there because Wealth and I already argued, or we already posited that if we let it happen, or if we let this go on, it might take 3 to 4 years for we to get a completed road. So if the state, even if the state government wouldn't do it, if the state government can act like Agofure that you mentioned, Bokuma Junction, and the state government goes in or pressurizes Setraco, you don't even know why Setraco has not done it. Maybe they have not been mobilized. Maybe they have not been given funds. So if the River State government decides to pressure, just maybe.
Yes, I agree with you. There is nothing wrong if we can go into that to help the people.
Okay.
But you know the policies we play.
But
when people are saying he's even doing nothing in River State, wasting their money on adverts, and you will take that same money when they have a minister that is even competing with him, that can do that little job and he's not doing it. Look, this is politics. People should think. Let's not just call radio and talk. How many federal roads has Bayelsa State government done?
All right. But we're not talking bias. But anyways, thank you very much. I mean, you had to take us all the way to Obokuma Junction, but it's fine. It's fine.
I think what bottom line is right now is everybody have a divide, especially considering the state of affairs, right? Some people who already believe that it is not necessary for state governments to fix federal projects stand by it, while others expect that the state government would look at the plight of the people and try to weigh in on the problems that the federal government seem to be lagging behind on. But the thing is, as he mentioned, there has to be some sort of synergy, right? Because in the end of it all, they're all trying to ameliorate the plight of the people, whether federal or state. So if the state government thinks that the federal government is lagging behind too much or too slow with pretty much fixing the problem of the people within their state or their territory, then they could actually move into it. But then the question that arises at this point now is, does the state government have the funds to do so? Does the state government have other projects which they think or deem most pressing? Because of course now they have to work on scale of preference in fixing certain things before they leave. So all of these things will be considered, and I think it would be much easier if we had a people or a government that understood that it's different. It's different when you come into office. You're forgetting about your political parties and facing your duties to the people.
We're going back to that question. I actually write a thesis on what politics is. And I said it before, AB called me and almost beat me up when I said politicking and not politicking. But maybe we should write a thesis on what politics is and what governance is. And so when people are, running for offices in government, they get to read this thesis that we've written and know what politics is and
who has the time to read.
They have to.
Whatever thesis you want to write.
But the truth is this, because I mean, it's just like you said, it's basic. It's not rocket science. A system where things work, someone can rush in to fill in the blank spaces, and because it's a system where things work.
But that could have happened if the federal government did not come out outrightly to say that they would not be able to reimburse state governments that dabble into their projects. I mean, that's not how we work. You don't tell people that.
That is politicking. That is politicking. Because I want to think that in the scheme of politics, that statement came out because certain PDP states were going to get.
No, you have to first of all consider how slow you are as a tired government to fix other issues or projects around or across the country.
Or maybe the federal government will say, if you're fixing it, fix it with goodwill. I mean, your people are the ones who are going to enjoy it too. But then
don't expect anything back.
But then again, Governor Mika said, I mean, why should I do Buhari's work? Why should I do Buhari's work?
When Buhari does not want me to do his work.
All right, that's too much we can take. Wealth Wilson, Canada. Today's also returns Monday. So you stay tuned to Today 95.1 FM up until that time when Wealth comes back your way with interesting conversations. We do it good. Your premium talk radio station. You can never plan the future by the past. He who has a right to live can bear almost anyhow. Lost time is never found again. It is the province of knowledge to speak, and it is the privilege of wisdom to listen. I don't take life too seriously. You'll never get out of it alive. Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all. In the end. It is not the years in your life that counts. It is the life in your years. Make it count with us. Make it count with us at Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
Sunshine or rain, through every terrain.
Everywhere I turn, it's football, football. There's your fairy tale.
So why not join in the action, intrigues, excitement, and fun?
Just doesn't get better than this.
Many stars have continued to shine with every ace, every race, every break, and every other sports there is.
Incredible stuff.
On Today Sports Live, reaching you from your premium news, talk, and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
That sounds like so much fun.
Weekdays after the news at 3. It's interactive, it's engaging, and don't forget, your voice is priority.
Be the greatest, you can be the best. You can be the King Kong banging on your chest.
You could beat the world, you could beat the war. You could talk to God, go banging on his door.
You can throw your hands up, you can beat the clock. You can move a mountain, you can break rocks.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Well, a very good afternoon and welcome to the fans special edition of Today Sports Live, reaching you right here from the studios of your premium news, your premium talk, and your premium sports radio station. It is Today 95.1 FM right here in the evergreen, ever beautiful garden city of Port Harcourt. My name is Victor Oriahi. I am your favorite melanin sports presenter. But I've got the gentleman right here with me. I won't be doing it alone. Wisdom Obina, the Superman in the world of sports. Wisdom, welcome. Good afternoon to you.
Fine afternoon to you, Victor, and fine afternoon to you listening. Sports is always something we wait for. I'm sure after hearing all the other stories in Nigeria, the challenges we face, you always want to tune into sports and get some excitement. I mean, the Euro 2020 has got its own fancy, and of course, not forgetting what's going on here in Nigeria. A lot to talk about, Victor. Good afternoon to you.
Well, so much to talk about. Reliable Reliance is also right here in the building. Reliance, welcome.
Thank you. Wisdom, come and use this mic. I want to use that mic.
What's in there?
Come and use this
one. What's with
the
mic?
Nothing. Just come and use this one. Let me use that
Look
one.
at this guy.
I'm waiting there.
I just want to exchange mic. That's it.
That's it. That's it. You know what you're talking about.
He uses this mic and I use the other one.
Okay, so you just use weird, No,
okay,
the phone or something like that.
No, like right now, he uses this mic and I use that one.
I don't understand what you're saying.
You don't want to welcome me.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. It's great to be here.
Which kind of confusion you want? I don't even understand anything they talk. Well, there's so much to talk about on the show today. We're going to be talking about athletics. Yes, Enoch Adegoke is going to the Olympics, and Sadi Okagbare,
when we get to that hurdle, we're definitely going to cross it. And then we'll talk a little as well about the sports festival. We're hearing that Team Bayelsa has been rewarded by the governor of the state with 195 million naira for what they were able to achieve at the recently concluded National Sports Festival right there in Edo State. And when we come to Nigerian football, we had Eyimba playing yesterday and they were able to defeat Rangers International 2-1. But the best news coming from the country has got to be Rivers United technical manager Stanley Eguma. The man was he's regained his freedom. Earlier he was abducted, and just the general manager of the club confirmed his release this morning. And then we'll talk about all the NPFL games to expect this weekend, as well as the Euros. Yes, we've got some crunch ties today. Sweden are currently up against Slovakia. It is goalless, but then by 8 p.m. we've got England versus Croatia. Rather, England versus Scotland, and Croatia taking on Czech Republic. So much to talk about on the show, and you can be a part of the conversation when we open the phone lines. We'll give you some time for you to air your views and also share your opinions about all we'll be discussing. Don't go anywhere. We would be back after this time out.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, well, let's start the show from athletics as Enoch Adegoke and Blessing Okagbare emerged Nigeria's fastest man and woman respectively, winning the 100 meters of the Athletics Federation of Nigeria Olympics trials in Lagos held yesterday. Well, Adegoke won the men's 100 meter in 10.00 seconds ahead of Ushe Ishekiri and Okeogene Brume, who placed second and third respectively in 10.07 seconds and 10.09 seconds. While the winning time ensured that Adegoke qualified for the Tokyo 2020 Olympics after meeting the men's 100 meter qualification standard of 10.05 seconds. He becomes the 12th Nigerian track and field athlete to qualify for the Olympics. In the women's 100 meter final, it was mixed feelings for Okagbare, who saw her 10.63 seconds winning time declared illegal after a 2.7 meter per second wind assist. Well, if the time had stood, Okagbare would have become the joint fastest woman alive and joint second fastest woman in the world, equaling the time set by Jamaican Shelley Ann Fraser-Price in Kingston, Jamaica on the 5th of June. While the wind also stopped second place Rosemary Chukuma, who ran 11.07 seconds from qualifying for the Olympics. National Sports Festival gold medalist Grace Wankocha placed third in 11.11 seconds. Wisdom, let me come to you. Let's start with Blessing Okagbare. It's a really sad one because, I saw some highlights from Yabatech where the trials did take place, and when she saw her time, she was excited. Even the sports minister was jubilating and all, and then they came up saying she had an illegal wind assist, that the wind was blowing too much, so the wind now ain't help her finish the race, but that's what's called an illegal wind assist. 2.7 miles per second, meters per second rather. Wisdom, what's your take on Blessing Okagbare? And also, do you think she will finally or still be able to make it through to the Olympics?
I think she would. Adegoke and the others have already qualified. I think she would. We know for sure that there is no way we would have Nigeria in the Olympics in the track and field, and you don't have Okagbare there. She would always be for now, not always, but for now, she remains our best prospect and medal hopeful when it comes to track and field. I mean, Olympics and World Championship medalist in the long jump category, world medalist in the 200 meters. I mean, you can go on and on and on and talk about the record she holds when it comes to the 100 meters in the Commonwealth Games. That's 10.85 seconds. So definitely, I think she would be there. What happened was maybe just one of those days or one of those times. Yes, but I think
they blow wind.
I think she would be there. One thing I'm really happy about is that we're not having cases where the complaints for now are not as big as we would have anticipated. Because prior to this time, we did not have a uniform body in charge of athletics. What I mean by that is that's what I'm saying. Prior to this time, because of the fact that we did not have, I was expecting, for over 5 months they've not been giving me anything. They just called me to come and compete for trials and qualification for the Olympics, but that's not the case. We're not hearing those stories, even though I know some of them are covered in shades of maybe loyalty and honesty to Nigeria, sincerity to the national team and national flag, and of course national ambitions and interests. And you're looking at what just happened now, the current issues. That's why it looks like the minister himself, even though on paper we have Tonoboko Koa, we have Ibrahim, we used to have Olamide George. I think the minister for me looks like the man who is the actor, the president is the minister of petroleum. Yes, it looks the same way that the minister is the de facto chairman of athletics, because somehow things have got to work, and we know we need money. We spend money around for some of these things, and the money cannot go to Ibrahim Guzo. And now Okowa looks like the chosen one or something, because the minister has come out to say this was an election conducted in. They used some very nice, grammar and English words to actually quantify and qualify what happened in Abuja. So I want to believe that there's more to come. Okagbari will make it through to the Olympics, come what may, and I know for sure that. The likes of Adegoke, who have already qualified, I can talk about the other names. They are not exactly more like hopefuls, or they're not exactly like what Okabari will bring to the table for Nigeria. So I do hope she qualifies. I know she would, and I'm also very optimistic.
But that's the thing, Victor. I'm surprised that the Minister for Youth and Sport was there, because to the best of my knowledge, the trials is organized by Ibrahim Guzo-led board of the Athletic Federation of Nigeria, and Sunday Dare anointed the Okowa-led board in Abuja, where the elections were conducted, and he inaugurated that body, whereas the one that was conducted in Kebbi State, where Guzo was declared winner unopposed, he wasn't there. So I'm even surprised. To the best of my knowledge, we were receiving correspondence from the AFN, and the ones we've been receiving is coming from the Ibrahim Guzo-led board, and the minister being there. It makes it like I don't really get, because obviously it's safe to say that the board that is recognized by CAA, that is Confederation of African Athletics, and World Athletics, is that led by Ibrahim Guzo. Why am I coming to that conclusion? Basically, they are the ones controlling the AFN at the moment. I mean, you do receive mails from AFN, and it's coming from that board, not the Okowa, and they won't have access to it, that portal, if they are not the one recognized and the one running the AFN. So a bit of a surprise for me that Sunday Dare found his way to that place to attend the national trial. Probably they actually know what they are playing, but this is the only thing I will still find him wanting. Thus far, he's supposed to play the Ministry of Youth and Sports, which is under him, supposed to play that mediator role, trying to put the two houses together. But he has found a way to side one aspect of the body. Earlier on, it was Olamide George, and along the line, for whatever reason, Olamide just lost favor in the eyes of the sport ministry. They now adopted Okowa more like it, and right now Olamide just had to realign with Ibrahim Guzo led board and all that, even though he didn't run for president again as he
All right.
earlier wanted. So I find him wanting in this case because you need to put these two houses in order. We don't want what happened to the Nigeria Basketball Federation to happen to the AFN. AFN have their own issues already.
All right, all right.
Let alone have two houses.
Well,
that are
let's not spend
divided.
too much time on this. I did want to just take Reliance real brief. We've got Adegoke, who attributed his Olympics qualification to the support of the Minister of Youth and Sports Development, Sunday Dare, who adopted him last month. He said, "It's very hard expressing my excitement. I'm very happy. I had to wait for this time. It's been long that I've been praying for a time like this. Every competition, it's always on my mind to run the qualification standard. But then God's time is the best. My preparation has always been awesome. We went on a training tour in the US and I had some exposure, and I came back and followed my coach's program. Presently, we're in a camp, and the most important thing is for me now, and the most important thing for me now is that the sports minister adopted me like a month ago, and the support had a very good effect on my performance because I had funds to prepare myself. Thinking less about money is very important in the life of an athlete. It's very important in the life of every individual when you have to think less about money. So not be only
financial freedom.
Not be only athletes.
Very important.
But then you've got the Adopt an Athlete initiative. This is the minister himself, Sunday Dare, adopting Enoch Adegoke.
Yeah.
And Adegoke is going to the Olympics.
Well, let's see what he can bring. I am equally very interested in what Nigerians, the athletes, are going to do in the forthcoming Olympics come July. The reason is we've never had an initiative like this before, at least to the best of my knowledge, putting the athletes in the hands of private individuals as well as government parastatals to ensure that they are financially buoyant, going into the Olympics, giving them all welfare. And the thing is, they are adopting Olympic-bound athletes, the ones that will be representing the country, in Tokyo. So I'm very much keenly watching and anticipating what is going to come out from the athletes. At least, let's see if the initiative is going to make any difference. Because if he had, the last I could remember for Enoch Adegoke, I think 2018 Commonwealth Games, if I'm not mistaken, finishing 7th. I think that should be 100 meters. He competed in 100 meters and 400 meters as well. Akanisimbi of South Africa was somewhere, I think 2nd or thereabouts. So he finished 7th, if my memory serves me right. So it's not more of one of those medal hopefuls, like one of those clear medal hopefuls for Nigeria. But can something good come out of Nazareth? That's a wrong application, by the way. But point is, can anything be done differently? I think yes. Should we give them opportunity? Should we give him opportunity, even if in the past he has not had that much of a very, very significant impact when it comes to bringing medals to the country? Yes, we should. So we can expect that something different will happen. I'm keeping my fingers crossed, like I mentioned. Hopefully, it's going to be different due to the kind of, let me not say preparations, let's say support, because when it comes to preparations, some of them are having their preparations outside the country, some of them are foreign based, so they participate in a couple of events, a couple of meets, getting themselves ready, having their personal coaches, not really training here in Nigeria. So I will keep preparations aside. But let's say the support, I think it's a little bit different this time, and let's see how that turns out in Tokyo.
Okay, well, just putting this one in, the governor of Bayelsa State, Mr. Duye Diri, has announced a financial reward of 195 million naira for the athletes that represented the state at the 2020 National Sports Festival more than 2 months after the event in Edo State took place last April. Well, this was contained in a statement yesterday by his chief press secretary, Daniel Alabra. The money will be shared among the gold, silver, and bronze medalists, as well as the coaches and secretaries of the team. Well, Team Bayelsa placed 3rd on the final medals table behind Edo and Delta, or behind Delta and Edo respectively, with 56 gold, 57 silver, and 58 bronze medals to 56, 57, 58. Great one for Team Bayelsa, and of course the governor giving them rewarding them with a whooping 195 million naira.
That's how much for each athlete.
I don't know how they want to share. He did not give them.
They didn't tell us.
He did not tell them how they should share it. He just gave them the
195 million.
195 million. She also touched.
There was someone that won.
She get to coach.
How many gold medal? This girl that won, is it 8 gold medal and 15 in
So
total?
just imagine if they are giving for every gold medal 1 million.
The girl is 8 million richer. Just imagine.
No, imagine. God don't bless her. It's not. It's a straightforward thing. God has blessed her. And we're happy for God's blessing.
Can we start swimming?
What did they stop you? Choma River Day. All right, let's move to the MPFL. As Victor Mbama sustained his scoring form as Eyimba returned to winning course with a 2-1 win against Rangers International at the Eyimba International Stadium yesterday evening. But in need of a response after a disappointing loss against Katsina United on Sunday, Eyimba took little time to make a statement, with Mbama putting the host in front in the 3rd minute of that game. And although Israel Abia's 6-minute equalizer punctuated their flow, Cyril Olisemea fired a stunning goal to reinstate the lead just before the break. So 2-1, it ended in favor of the People's Elephants up against Rangers International. Wisdom, the Elephants trample the Antelopes. Impressive one from Eyimba, or do you think that they just faced a Rangers International side that wasn't at their best?
Well, it was impressive. Going by the antecedents before this time. Now, what I mean is the previous derbies they've played, or you want to say rental derbies that they've had, mini or not. This is the main. Okay, this is what you term the main rental derbies. Victor, these two teams, between them, we have 15 trophies. If you calculate what Enyimba has got 8, they've got 7. 15 trophies in total. When you look at the number of MPFL titles they've won, So I think for me it was a big game, and the Enugu Rangers side have also been a force to reckon with to an extent this season. Yes, they might not exactly be among the top 2 teams in the league, but then again, we know that the MPFL, you don't judge a winner by which match day 27 or 26, as the case may be. So I want to say it was really for me a good result. I was not expecting anything out of the ordinary. What I mean by that is I saw them draw against FC Fanyu, but it was a score draw. I saw them also pick up a draw against, or maybe you want to say Heartland were the ones who picked up a draw against the Aba Elephants. So I think them not giving us that same performance against Enugu Rangers, and I mean, Salisu Yusuf inspired Enugu Rangers, I must say. The facts are pointing towards the direction that the Enugu Rangers side are also chasing something this season, not survival. They're at least chasing a continental spot. They might be doing it quietly. They might not be as loud as everybody, but definitely they are pushing towards that level where you can say, okay, they might, or they are waiting for the opportunity to probably get closer to the continental spot, which of course, the first team, second team, and as the case, but without even the ITO Cup these days, that's looking a bit sketchy, even if the dates have been announced. So I think I would say it was a good game for the Enyimba side, but it was one of those outstanding games to add also, Victor. And you know what that means? It means that they've at least taken something from the outstanding game, because we were saying the outstanding games were not equal to outstanding points. Yes, because of the results they were giving to us. You don't go to play against, like I said, an FC Fanyuba side should be properly beaten, based on the level of Enyimba. They are not, you don't even mention them in the same bracket or sentence. The Fanyuba side are nowhere near. I mean, you can even mention Aqua United to say, okay, they are at least near. They are at least near. It's like for Aqua United, it's Hertha Berlin and Bayern Munich. Enyimba being the Bayern, Hertha being the Aqua United. But if you mention FC Fanyuba, it's like you're mentioning Hamburg or maybe Union Berlin. They are not there. So, but it was a good one for a Rangers side. Rangers are more like a Dortmund. They are the second most successful side in the MPFL. You can't take that from them. Enugu Rangers are they are miles and shoulders ahead of teams like Aqua United, Kanu Pillars, even our own darling Rivers United. No, it's true. Rangers have won 7 titles now.
I don't know why you're always Aqua United.
Life is not about Victor. No, he knows I'm saying the truth. Life is not about talking, it's about statistics and impact. They've won 7 titles, not about statistics of I've won 10 games or 5 games. No, they have the titles to show. It's not winning games. So I'm sure every Rangers fan out there, you would agree with me that Rangers are a successful side. For Enyimba, another very successful, and sure, the most successful side in the whole of Nigeria, and one of the most successful in West Africa, and even Africa at large, to beat them. I mean, it was a very big game, Victor, and I must say kudos must go to the Enyimba side for getting that result. But then again, it's not time to celebrate yet. Now that was just one game. that game doesn't mean too much to the title race. I will explain what I mean. Enyimba would need to win consistently. Aqua United have shown that they are not in for jokes this season. They are in for business. I talk about Kennedy Boboe, the fact that he goes to league venues to even monitor teams. It's not something that we always see in the MPFL. That's a man who is serious and wants the title. For you to be able to get closer, look at even the Rivers United side. They are getting results now even away. Look at Kwara United. Look at Kanu Pillars. They brought in Ahmed Musa because they are interested in that title. For Enyimba to be able to compete with them, you can't just beat Enugu. You must move forward to beat other teams and maintain that same form consistently, both home and away.
Well, let's hear from the coach of.
The thing is, before we hear from the coach, Victor, with all said, Enyimba should come and learn from Aqua United how to score goals. You know, the last match, how many was it? I think 3-1, if I'm not mistaken. And Adabawa United will be coming to the list of champions
tomorrow.
Yeah. Adabawa United defeated which club? Rivers United. Okay, so we'll teach them how to score goals. Give maybe 3 or 4 goals. I mean, Enyimba should, because I can't remember the last time the 8th time MPFL champions score up to 2 goals this season. Up to 3 goals, I beg your pardon.
Okay.
This season. Now, now among the 2 goals they've been scoring, count the number of ones they've cancelled: 2-2, 2-1, 2-2, 2-1, 2-2. They barely keep a clean sheet. But this is something we do with joy. We do it as if it's very easy to
Statistics
do.
and impact.
We just do it with joy this season. You know, so yeah, Enyimba have won the league. I'm trying to, you know, we are that big. Aqua United are that big. Now let me tell you why. When you're talking about Enyimba these days, even if they are record holders of the league, right? Which club do you use as a benchmark to measure Enyimba? Aqua United. You see how big? You see how big we are? Yes. This season.
Okay.
You're talking about Enyimba. You want to use a benchmark for Enyimba. Which club do you refer
this
to?
This season.
Aqua United. So we are that big. You understand? We are that big. So the thing is, you give respect to whom respect is due. You've done it in the past, isn't it? Just watch Aqua United. But that being said, Enyimba got a vital win that was very important for their title chase. That's if they're actually chasing the title. I think at this point, Enyimba should be considering continental sports. If you want to be realistic, at this point, Enyimba should be considering continental sports and forget the title, because you know, it's very, very hot at the top. It's definitely very, very hot at the top. You know, and with the kind of form they've put on since being evicted from the Confederation Cup, it doesn't even give you that conviction, that confidence that they can really push and do so. And it's not like those at the top are ready to back down. So the goal for Fatah Osho at this point, who already have gathered criticism from fans alike and stakeholders alike of Enyimba, should be to secure continental support for the club.
Victor,
if that is done, I think it's going to be a massive achievement for the club this season.
I don't think that will be massive enough. I would explain. Enyimba on 25 games now, right?
Yes.
Aqua United have got 27.
You see, we are going back to the statistics.
Akano Pillars have got 27.
Yeah.
No, we're looking at the title.
We are going back.
We're looking at the title, and I'll tell you.
This is the statistic. This is the statistic.
Victor, let me
talked
finish.
about earlier on.
No.
And the statistics wasn't really counting.
Two games, Victor.
This is the statistic.
Enyimba wins those 2 games.
It wasn't really counting. Now we are going back to the statistics. We are going back to the table.
Yes, 50 points.
I
get what
so
you're saying.
Enyimba win their 2 outstanding games and they're level on points with Aqua United, not even Kano Pillars. They're level on points.
If they win their
Aqua
outstanding
United.
2 games.
If they win their outstanding 2 games.
What did he say? First off, we are going back to the stats that was discarded earlier on, because Aqua United are doing the numbers, right? Now we have not embraced
I'm not looking
the
at
stats.
I'm just telling you.
No,
We have
not embraced stats.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
And again, a very big if. Omo, Aqua United
just win your 2 games and they're level on points.
Let's hear from the coach of Enyimba, Fatah Osho, speaking after that game yesterday.
It's experience for us anytime we play the Southeast team. You see the rivalries there. You want to look at the tradition between the history between Enyimba and Rangers Football Club. It has never been easy. I mean, this is what we expected. I mean, we are talking of a team that is handled by a seasoned coach. They are going to compete very well. They did that. But for our players, they do extremely well. One of our best football match ever this season. You can see the compartment, the transition, the combinational play, the teamwork, the team chemistry. Quite amazing. It's just a shame we didn't score more than 2 goals.
Well, a big shame they didn't score more than 2 goals. So says Fatai Osho. When we come back from this timeout, let's go for the news in 60. When we return, we'll get the thoughts of the guys as regards the matches to expect this weekend. And of course, head to the phone lines to hear from you. Don't go anywhere. This is still Today Sports Live, the fan special.
Today's news in 60.
Nigerian singer Simi has taken to her social media page to celebrate a new milestone in her career. The mother of one revealed that her Duduke song recently hit 40 million views on YouTube, and to celebrate the new feat, she said the song has been translated to French for her fans in other countries and for those who would love to hear it in another language. Nigerian rapper Olamide Adedeji, popularly known as Olamide, has narrated how his growing up in the slum of Bariga axis of Lagos State motivated him to hustle hard. The 32-year-old singer, who revealed how surviving at the time was difficult, stressed that the development played a significant role in his drive to succeed against the odds. Will Smith is set to host and star in his first ever Netflix original show. The 1-hour comedy variety special will feature celebrity cast, comedic sketches, musical performances, and more. The Netflix variety special is set to premiere later this year.
Today's news in 60.
Magic in the air, I love it, feel the magic in the air, I love it, feel the magic in the air.
Welcome back. It is still Today Sports Live, reaching you live from the studios of your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today95.1 FM. Of course, my name is Victor Oriahi, your favorite melanin sports presenter. Let's go to games to expect this weekend in the NPFL. Well, tomorrow we'll have one fixture, and that is Aqua United taking on Adamawa United at the Nest of Champions. And on Sunday, Dakada FC would face Rangers International. Eyimba would welcome Nasarawa United to the Eyimba International Stadium, and FC Fanyuba would be up against the Nazi Millionaires at Heartland FC of Owerri. Jiga Golden Stars would face the same Sugida Canopilas, and it will be Lobby Stars versus Kwara United. Olukoya Boys, MFMFC, would trade or lock horns with Wiki Tourists, and Plateau United would face Warri Wolves, while the Pride of Rivers United would play host to Katsina United, and we've got Sunshine Stars versus Abia Warriors. Wisdom, let me come to you. We look at the top of the table. You've got Aqua United in the mix. You've got Canopilas in the mix. You've got Nasarawa United as well. Now, one of these three teams could end up being on top of the table, provided the results go the other way for these two teams. Now, this weekend, Aqua United is facing Adamawa United. You've got at home, that is. You've got Canopilas facing Jigawa Golden Stars away from home. And Nasarawa United will face Eyimba away from home. Which of these three teams do you think have the easiest fixture? Aqua United, Canopilas, or Nasarawa United?
Well, it's a no-brainer. Aqua United have got the easiest fixture. They're at home and they're hosting Adamawa United. No matter how big 1-3 becomes, it rarely makes a forest except you give it 1,000 years. This is just 1 year, one season. Adamawa United, the best they can do this season is survive the relegation drop, but that's even looking very difficult. They've been a shabby side, not just away but at home. They've dropped points when you least expected them to. Yes, they beat Rivers United, but you can also add that maybe it was either an unfortunate day for Rivers United or a day when Adamawa United decided to wake up from their slumber. But how fast can they wake up at the Nest of Champions, a place where some very good sides have struggled this season? I can go on and call names that have been beaten both by Aqua United and their younger neighbours at Kada FC at the same ground. So I think Adamawa United are an easy meat to chew and slaughter at home right there in Uyo. But I think the team that have got the trickiest of ties, for me, the Canopilas Jigawa Golden Stars game, it is possible that the Jigawa side can probably get a draw or at least even beat Kano Pillars. But we know for sure that it's easier for Kano Pillars, they say Sugira, in a Northern Derby, even if I think that makes it a bit tricky to beat Jigawa Golden Stars, than for Nasarawa United to come to Aba and beat Enyimba. That is a very, very big task to face. And a hungry Enyimba side. What I mean by hungry is the Enyimba side have got nothing to fall back on this season outside winning this league. The ITO Cup will come when it comes. But I think the ITO Cup, just like every cup competition on the planet, when it comes to football and even other sports, it's never that as easy. That's why Kwakwa United can boast of being champions of the ITO Cup, because the ITO Cup is not exactly based on I am this, I have these players, I have that number. Else, Arsenal, you can understand what I'm saying now. Arsenal themselves winning the FA Cup, and all that. So I think for me, the Nasarawa United have got a very, very challenging game now on their hands against Enyimba. Enyimba, just like Reliance mentioned, yes, they've struggled to get goals, this season. 2-2 goals, 2-1, 2-1 at that ground. But you can also turn the other side and look at the Nasarawa United side. They've been very decent too, but their away form, at least in the last 5 matches, have not actually shown me that they are really that team to come to Aba and beat Enyimba. Even though, like I said earlier, Enyimba themselves they've not shown us that they are really serious when it comes to getting results this season. That's why I said their back is now against the ropes, and they have to keep bouncing back and fighting back till the very last day of the season. So I think for me, it would be easier for Akwa United to maintain their stay on top, because anything less than 3-4 goals to nothing will be an embarrassment on a team that scores goals for fun.
Okay, Reliance, let's talk about Rivers United. You see them bouncing back from that humiliating defeat to Adamawa United when they face Katsina United at home. Now, they've got the technical manager, Stanley Eguma, who was abducted by kidnappers. 3 days he spent in kidnappers' den, and this morning, the general manager of the side, Paluku, did reveal that the man has regained his freedom. Him returning or his absence in just those few days, do you think it's going to affect the team in any way? We had Rivers United. They played yesterday in the Rivers State FA Cup to get the team that would represent the state. They defeated Tama Blessed 4 goals to nothing. The game between themselves and
they should be playing against go round if the weather is favorable.
Yeah, from the last week we heard it was raining heavily right there, and so it had to be paused.
So I don't think because you could say that Tamara FC, they are minnows, names not heard in football. You need to be really, really grounded with grassroots football to really know them. No disrespect whatsoever to the club. But going against Rivers United, I mean, this is a Nigeria Professional Football League side, so they were able to get the result. I think about 4 goals, if I'm not mistaken. Fortunately, Moniwari scoring in that match, and in the end, Eguma wasn't on the stand for the side when they defeated the Tamara FC side, so they were able to get the results. Now against Katsina United, the return of Eguma should even be a motivation to the club to do better. At least to use that as a celebration for God's mercy, more like it, or God's grace, granted the man to be released by his abductors, even if we don't really have much details about the release and all that, but that's not important at the moment. What's important is that Eguma has regained freedom, so it should be an extra motivation. I, for one, would believe that Eguma should be allowed to stay off this match and really, really regain himself, because, sometimes being in the kidnappers den, do have psychological effect at times. I mean, you really need to be yourself. You don't know what exactly the man went through. You don't know what the man saw, where he was. You don't know the kind of treatment that was meted to him within that 2 or 3 days he was there. So I think the management should decide, or may decide, and would be really good if they decide to allow the man, have some rest, at least not to stress him psychologically at this point, having a tie against Katsina United. But another consideration would be, that might be considered, is that the club are in a chase where they really need to get something out of this season. If Rivers United fail to secure at least continental slot this season, it's going to be, what is it called now? What's the word now? It's going to be a disappointment on the club because they invested a lot this season. Did a couple of the best signings so far in this season, and at the same time, they've been playing good football as well this season. You look at the team, the quality of players, in parade for Rivers United. So failure to secure at least continental slot this season is going to be a disappointment for the club. And I'm not sure the management or even the fans who are already calling for the sack of Iguma will be happy about it. And so that might warrant or might tempt the management of the club to want to put Iguma back on duty just immediately after being released. But I think it could be wise, to allow the man to rest, before coming back to the but against Katsina United, whether Iguma is there or Iguma is not there, Rivers United should be able to do it. They are undefeated. They are still undefeated at home, despite the fact that it's no longer 100% win record because Abia Warriors came here, they stole a draw. Wiki Tourists came here, stole 1-1 draw as well. They had to wait to the dying stages of the match to equalize against Wiki Tourists after Stephen Gope, who has been signed to a club in Ukraine now. From Wiki Tourists, earlier gave Wiki the lead. So, whether Iguma is there, whether Iguma is not there, Rivers United should be able to beat Katsina United. They have a team chemistry, even though I've recently observed that the club have been doing a couple of changes, rotations more like it. The last team he put out against, I think it started from Heartland FC where they drew 2-2 away from home. That team looked a little bit strange. And against some Wiki Tourists, it felt like those guys have not played together for a while. So there was this disconnection at the centre back, even in the midfield, even up front until the likes of Paul Akwa was introduced into the game. The likes of Joseph Onoja was introduced, and then we saw live brought into the attack of Rivers United again. But that being said, that team chemistry should be there. They should really have a signature to which they play to, so that even if the coach is not there, the assistant manager should be able to do the job. So whether Guma is there or not, Rivers United should be able to beat Katsina United at home.
All right, Rivers United definitely should be able to defeat Katsina United at home. That's what we're going to be taking in the NPFL, as we want to hear from you one more time. Just running down the games to expect this weekend. We've got Dakar FC Rangers International, Enyimba versus Nasarawa United. FC Fanyuba versus Heartland FC. Jigar Golden Stars will take on Canopy Lights. Lobby Stars up against Kwara United. MFMFC versus Wiki Tourist. And Plateau United versus Warri Wolves. Rivers United versus Katsina United. And Sunshine Stars versus Abia Warriors. All right, in the Euros, Sweden are currently leading Slovakia by a lone goal to nothing. Later today, we'll see Croatia versus Czech Republic. And by 8 p.m., it will be England up against Scotland in the NPF, on Saturday. We've got Spain versus Poland. Hungary taking on France, while Portugal would face Germany. And on Sunday, it is Italy versus Wales and Switzerland versus Turkey. You said Portugal, Germany is definitely the match.
That's the match, man. That's the match.
Let's start with the game today. England, Scotland, who wins?
It's another match. It's a tricky tie, Victor, because the squad of Scotland and the squad of England are a bit similar, and they have this close relationship more like it, so it's a bit tricky. I listened to Marcus Rashford talked earlier on about the match, the prospects and what they expect to do. But I saw them play against Croatia. They were not really looking bad, in as much as they were not so compact as I thought they would be. But again, you have to give credit to the Croatian side. They're not really a walkover Croatian team. So probably that was what counted against them at some point. But what was important is that Raheem Sterling's lone goal was enough to secure 3 points for the Indomitable Lions for the English side. So point is, it's a bit tricky. It's a match that if they are not careful, despite the potentials in the team, they might not get something out of it. You know, when you're playing a familiar foe, or when you're coming up against your brother, more like it becomes very tricky. So I think England will need to be very careful going into the match tonight.
Well, let's head to the phone lines to get some calls. Keep the calls coming in. We've talked about athletics, where Enoch Adegoke has qualified for the Olympics after, and he holds that one, or he says he holds it to the sports minister, Sunday Dare. We also told you about the NPFL. We've got a game yesterday, Enyimba defeating Rangers International 2-1. And of course, the matches to expect this weekend. What do you also make of the Euros, the games to expect this weekend? The phone lines are open for you to get to air your views. 0817 000951. And you can also reach us on the other number. It is 0810 9510 951. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Victor, welcome. Greetings.
Lawson, welcome.
Reliance, wisdom. Seriously, the way you are presenting the MPFL is as if we coming into the country new, we'll even think that it's something very good. I don't know.
It's something very good. Lawson is something very good.
You are doing a very good job for MPFL. In fact, your studio is really doing a very good job for MPFL.
Thank you.
Yes, they should look at and bring in some allowances. Stanley Gumata, but honestly, I didn't even know that it would be this quick. Thank God that he's out. I think we should stop things like this in this country. Let us not hide the cutting of agitation and keep kidnapping people and then collecting ransom. I don't expect the MPFL to suffer things like this.
Yeah.
They can't fly. Yes, they travel. No matter how much you talk about flight, they won't be able to do that. There's no money. So they go by road, and if they keep going the way they are going, I think MPFL will just fall off. Nobody will just risk his life and all that. And then, seriously, when there's the Guzo board, I think it has been dissolved.
Yeah.
Yes, but who convene elections and all that?
Okay.
Is it not the president, the former president?
Lawson, we would get to give you some reply, but we've got to take this call. It's a veteran sports journalist, Cyril Donwite, live or connecting via phone call. You're welcome, Cyril. Good afternoon and welcome to today's Sports Live. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, you're welcome, Cyril. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, and nice to join you guys. And I really have to weigh in on the performances of Nigeria's Blessing Okabari at the ongoing championship in Lagos. It seems to be, it wasn't too clear from you guys that Blessing has qualified for the Olympics in Tokyo in another 34 days or so. But I make bold to say that Blessing Okabari has actually qualified, courtesy of her time in the semi-finals. You remember in Lagos at the semi-final, she put up the time 10.99.
Yes.
And you remember a couple of weeks ago, just about a week or so ago, she put up 11.02 seconds in the Netherlands, that's in Holland, in another meet. In that she has qualified because the entry time for the Olympics for female 100 meters is 11.15 seconds. But I think she was trying to reduce her time going by her level of fitness. And like you mentioned, with a win assisted 2.3 seconds, she's taking off the 10.63, which ordinarily would have been the same time and Shelly and
Fraser Price
put up in Jamaica, 10.63, and that is the second fastest time.
All right.
And the first in the last 33 years you will find anywhere in the world. So I think Blessing Okabari is in a good spirit.
Okay.
She doesn't need to put all her time in Nigeria. She has to reserve some for Tokyo, Japan at the Olympics.
Thank you so much, Cyril, for your contribution. We greatly appreciate.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right. Well, we're still taking some calls. 0817 000951 and 0810 9510 951. Lawson, please. On Sunday, when we talk about other sports, the first part of the show, we'll get to talk about the AFN and the board. Who is this? Who is the chairman? Who is the president? And all of that.
Guys in the studio.
What's your name?
This is Stanley Chidinma Unodike calling from Port Harcourt.
Stanley, welcome. Please keep it short and simple.
All right. A proud fan of Enugu Rangers. I just want to correct an impression right there.
Okay.
Equating Enugu Rangers and to Enyimba is a very fair, comparison, but it will be very bad for you to insinuate, or rather, opine that Enugu Kano Pillars. What am I even saying? Enyimba are better than or higher than Enugu Rangers in ranking. what you consider the consistency between the two teams.
Okay.
If you take one man out, which is Ojus Okano, the governor that pumped money into that team, if you take him away, Enyimba is nothing compared to Enugu Rangers. Enugu Rangers are the only team in the MPFL that have not gone on relegation before. Check your history.
Yes,
that's why we never say die. Flying antelope. The consistency has been there. The consistency has been there from the beginning. So I want to let you know that after Rangers, then you can now count Enyimba. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, Stanley. But statistics is there. Enyimba are the most successful MPFL side.
It's called simple calculations. Manchester City, whether it's Arab money or this thing, how many trophies have they won? That's the question. And where have they won it?
Okay, let's go back to the phone lines to take some calls. 0817 00.
But he's correct to an extent.
00951 and 0810 9510 951. Hello, good afternoon.
Atletico Bilbao have not been relegated. Are they?
What's your name?
My name is left, right, center, honorable BB Paleti from Romo Bayesa. Everybody chop Noku.
Chop Noku.
I'm just asking, is Atletico Bilbao better than Barcelona?
Not at all.
Because they've never been relegated in Spanish league. Does that make them better than Barcelona?
Honorable BB, you go on.
No, because sometimes we are fans, but sometimes we argue when we know we are not supposed to be arguing. You have a team who has won the highest, league title. I have the highest league title in the league, who have gone to the continent to win titles. You are behind them in the league, and also when they come to the continent, you have not the right. Oh my God, when they combine Enyimba and
BB, leave matter for Matthias.
I am a Rivers United fan, but sometimes it's good we talk. I would like to say
okay.
Because as it stands now, you can't even compare Rangers now at corner another angle now. Rangers with Rivers United, because as it stands now, Rangers history, we just hear history. But when Dolphin was done, we were still winning more trophies than Rangers.
Okay.
History sometimes we know all these things. My prayer now is I beg. We've lost because I'm still pained to know that Rivers United couldn't even pick ordinary points. I was saying one
against Adamawa United.
No, yes, I'm still pained. So Katsina United should be coming in for it. They should be made to pay for that loss against Adamawa United.
Thank you. Chop Noku to you too, Honorable BB. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What's your name?
Jerry calling from Port Harcourt.
Jerry, welcome. Please keep it short and simple.
Yes. I just want to say something because Babele is a lad. Enyimba is better than Arsenal. Take it or you lose it.
Thank you. Hello, good afternoon.
He has a point.
Hello.
What point?
Good afternoon. What's your name?
What point does he have?
Hello, good afternoon. I'm calling from Gumibo. My name is No Photocopy, No Duplicate.
No photocopy. Welcome.
I think concerning Nigerian league, I'm seeing Ekwa United doing up to 20-something matches on this team.
Tell them. Tell them.
On Saturday, they are playing the bottom side in the league. But I also thank God that the Rivers United coach has been released, because whenever I hear about kidnapping, I'm almost scared because of most of the time another thing later followed. But I'm happy that they strictly brought him out.
Okay.
Concerning England, Scotland, they are not mates in any way. Though Scotland captain is a Liverpool, a very high-profile Liverpool player. England will carry the day.
All right.
I'm seeing England joining the likes of Belgium and Italy.
Okay.
6 points ahead. Thank you.
Thank you so much. No photocopy. And one last call for the road. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello.
What's your name?
Hello. It's calling from the beach.
Keep it really short. Go on, please.
Okay. I want to know the position of Rivers United.
Rivers United on the NPFL table. Well, they are currently in the Rivers United. They are fifth on the log with 45 points.
Okay. Concerning this one, who said that Arsenal, anybody is better than Arsenal?
Leave that one alone. Thank you so much. Well, this is the much we can take on the show. Apologies that we can't take any more calls. Do join us for the marathon edition of Today's Sports Live tomorrow from 1 p.m. through 6 p.m. My name is Victor Oriahi, your favorite Millennium Sports presenter. Big thanks to you for being with us till this very point in time. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
For the court, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
We're glad to have Ambassador Nefo from the Vision Business Hub here with us in the studio. Ambassador Nefo, you're welcome.
Thank you and good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad to be here today.
Ambassador, a lot of people will want to know, what is the Business Growth Assistance Program of the Vision Business Hub all about? We notice it is rapidly expanding all over the country. So what is the program all about?
Thank you. The Business Growth Assistance Program is an international partnership program of the Vision Business Hub. We help partners to raise capital for their businesses or projects without collateral or loans. And when they get the capital, they don't have to pay it back. You see, the key word is raise. Raise the funds you need for your businesses or projects over a period of time without borrowing money from anybody. Since 2016, the Business Growth Assistance Program have helped over 2,000 partners raise business capital without collecting loans, and they did not have to pay back. Here's the fact. That you have capital to start a business does not mean your business or investment will be successful. Therefore, the Business Growth Assistance Program will also provide you with a 6-month mentorship program where a team of mastermind mentors and business experts will work with you, advise you, mentor you for a full 6 months to ensure your business is successful. But listen, this mentorship will be rendered to you completely free of charge.
I believe this is a good program for such a time as this in Nigeria. But how does the Vision Business Hub make money?
Good question. We have international affiliate partners that support our program and make sure that those who need the mentorship will get it for free. We have been diligent for the past 4 years and our results are speaking.
So what are the categories of people that can benefit and how can they contact the Vision Business Hub?
You will be contacted if you meet up with the categories I will mention as follows. Do you need to raise money to start a business? Do you need to expand an existing business? Do you want to start another investment to support your current income? Do you have the project or a project that requires money to execute? If your answer is yes to any of these categories, then send yes to the number I will call shortly. The Vision Business Hub has a functional working plan to teach partners how to raise the funds they need in a period of 3 to 6 months without collecting loans or dropping collateral. And once you raise the capital, you don't have to pay it back. To top it up, because we understand that the secret to any business success is mentorship, we have committed to providing free mentorship to the first 30 people that send yes to us from this program. So if you are not among the first 30 people to send yes to us, you have to pay a consultation fee of 50,000 naira. Yes, 50,000 naira. But if you are amongst the first 30 people to text yes, our consultants will talk to you completely free of charge right at our summit. Now, for every awareness we make, we select only 30 people. That means the first 30 people from this program that send yes to the number I will call will be selected. Remember, the great Pablo Picasso said that action is the foundational key to all success. Do not hope for change. Create the change you want through action. So if you want to take action and you need help to raise funds for your business or project, then pick up your phone now and send yes to this number.
0810 493 8080.
Do not sit back and explain away what you do not understand. If you really need financial help to start a business or project, this is the time. Don't sit back and hope that life will get better. Dr. Steve Marboley once said, life will not give you what you want. It will only give you what you demand with action. The time for action, I believe, is now. So pick up your phone and send yes to this number.
0810 493 8080.
I will call it again, but if you're one of the first 30 people to respond, you will talk to our consultants to benefit from the Business Development Assistance Program. So if you'd like to understand how we can help you to raise these funds that you need for your business or project, quickly send yes, YES, to this number.
0810 493 8080. Again, 0810 493 8080.
Our representatives will give you a call and schedule a meeting for you with one of our consultants who will guide you on how you can create the capital you desire without loans or collateral. And when you get the capital, you won't have to pay it back. And then you will also get free 12 months mentorship to make sure you succeed in your venture. Albert Einstein said, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result is defined as insanity. So do not continue with the mistakes of last year. Make sure you do something different this year. Make sure you get mentorship this year. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again and God bless you.
Thank you, Ambassador Nefo, for sharing this business opportunity with us.
Today, 95.1 FM, Board Hardcore. News update.
Good evening, here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Wisdom Opinda. Rivers State Governor Nyesom Wike has declared that he has not fulfilled all the promises he made to Eleme people, with the exception of the Abonchia internal roads. The governor made the declaration during the commissioning of the community secondary school, Eteo, in Eleme local government area. Governor Wike, however, promised to construct Abonchia Road before he leaves office as governor. He also charged the people of the community to protect the project like their own. Governor Wike also decried the neglect by the federal government of the Eleme axis of the East-West Road, particularly the Aleto Bridge, which has partly collapsed. On his part, the chairman of the Board of Trustees of the People's Democratic Party, Walid Jibrin, who commissioned the school, commended the governor for the project. Governors elected under the platform of All Progressives Congress are set to commence process for implementation of autonomy of the judiciary and state legislature as agreed by the Nigerian Governors Forum Committee and other stakeholders. This decision was reached at an emergency meeting of the Progressive Governors Forum, the umbrella body of APC governors in Abuja, after reviewing and adopting the recommendations of the Governor Aminu Tambuwa-led NGF committee. A statement by chairman of the forum, Governor Abubakar Bagudu of KB, explained consultations had to commence by attorney generals of APC-controlled states with a view to providing necessary legal framework for the implementation of the policy. Bagudu noted the Tambuwa-led NGF committee consulted all the critical stakeholders, notably leadership of state judiciary and assemblies. He declared the committee jointly reached agreements on specific initiatives to be taken by state governments to guarantee autonomy for state judiciary and assemblies. The Deputy President of the Nigerian Senate, Ovie Omoagigi, has assured that the Ninth National Assembly is committed to ensuring that youths are brought into the governance system in Nigeria. Senator Ovie Omoagigi gave the assurance at a symposium held in honor of the Kogi State Governor Yahaya Bello on the occasion of his 46th birthday celebration in Lokoja, the Kogi State capital. The Deputy Senate President said they are committed to pushing for a bill seeking a 30% representation of the youths at the federal cabinet and 40% at the state cabinet. On the foreign scene, California has declared a state of emergency to address power system concerns as part of the United States Southwest reported dangerously high temperatures. An excessive heat warming is in place for much of Arizona and California and southern areas of Nevada and Utah. People are being told to stay in air-conditioned areas and out of the sun. Californians have also been urged to conserve energy during peak times as temperatures are expected to remain between 100 and 110 Fahrenheit until Sunday. Governor Gavin Newsom said the state of emergency, which is in effect until 23:59 on Saturday, was to reduce the strain on the energy infrastructure and increase energy capacity. That was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget, take responsibility, wash your hands frequently with soap under running water. Avoid touching your face and high contact surfaces to prevent COVID-19. Good afternoon. I am Wisdom Opina. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Fem for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply the answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, oh, join Jagbajantis, make we solve mathematics. We did about our continent, so Oyinbo say about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
Oh, for objectivity.
Be objective, gentlemen, ladies.
D for democracy.
No matter how bad it is, in our military.
M for modification
of our behavior, let's stand to the same behavior.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chop money, I beg you take time easy.
S for solidarity.
Not every time divided, oh my shell.
We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One population of 6 billion.
6 billion.
Divide that 1 by 120 million all together. Oh yeah.
All together.
The answer you get now waiting, they make people they jar. Come on for Niger. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy, for visa. Answer you get now waiting, they make people they sell them property for ticket. Get it. Then they travel, see. Get it. Oh, hey. Everybody, oh yeah, oh,
join Jagbajantis, we solve mathematics.
We did about our continent, so Oyinbo say about mass, we go use take
solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis.
So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
oh, for objectivity.
Be objective, gentlemen, ladies.
B for democracy.
No matter how bad it is, in our military.
M for modification
of our behavior, let's stand to the same behavior.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chop money, I beg you take.
We have seen and confirmed that the critical part of the bridge has collapsed and motorists are using just one lane, thus causing a serious traffic along this very way. And going forward, we want to say we cannot guarantee steady supply of petroleum refined products anymore. Reason because this very bridge is one of the most critical and one of the most active and one of the busy road in the whole Nigeria. We will not allow...
Well, good evening, you're welcome. This is a platform. This is a program where we converge every evening, work days, Mondays through Friday, every evening to discuss burning and trending issues in our country. My name is Onyeka Chimusu, reporting for duty on a wet Friday evening. It's wet here in the Garden City. Time check is just About 18 minutes, a few minutes, 10 minutes after 4 o'clock, as I welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station today, 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. In the next few minutes, we shall bring you insights into some of the news report making the rounds. The platform, like I said earlier, is a program where we come to slice up trending issues with correspondent reports. Reports that have made news in the last 24 hours. Our correspondent, of course, go out there on the field sourcing for reports. And on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you hear some of the things that were not in the bulletin earlier today. On the menu today, Ipman threatens to stop supply of petroleum products to Rivers State following the collapse of Aleto Bridge along East-West Road in Eleme local government area of the state. Rivers State Governor Nyesom Wike warns newly sworn-in local government chairman against borrowing money without his knowledge. Independent National Electoral Commission announces plans to begin online voter registration via its registration portal from June 28. Those are the issues we'll be looking at this wet Friday evening. The Aleto Bridge, the story came in very late last night, and it was a bit it sent fears down my spines. Coming to think again that this may result to fuel scarcity in the states. I mean, we all know what it means when we have to queue. Stand behind the queue in petrol stations to get fuel, or even at times you don't even get to buy at all. You know how the prices skyrockets. I mean, that is not something we want at this time when virtually everything has gone up. And in Nigeria, when things go up, they never come down. We'll hope that they will find ways to resolve all of this issue. But now, let's go straight to the story. A section of the Aleto Bridge along East-West Road in Eleme local government area of Rivers State has reportedly collapsed, forcing motorists to use one lane. Following the development, the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, IPMAN, says they cannot guarantee the steady supply of petroleum products to the people of the state. The Rivers State chairman of IPMAN, Obele Ngechu, who said this, said they cannot take the risk due to the contents of their trucks. He also called on the Minister of Niger Delta Affairs, Senator Godswill Akpabio, to release funds for the construction of the road.
And we have seen and confirmed that the critical part of the bridge has collapsed and motorists are using
what 8-9 million naira cannot be allowed to ply that bridge that has collapsed already. That is the word of the chairman of IPMAN and all of that, which means there are supposed to be signs when these things occur, when issues like this come up, when you see bridge that is near collapse. There's supposed to be signs, and I know that most times when you give out contracts, there are after construction maintenance agreement that you maintain. All right, so the bridge couldn't have just collapsed just like that. I mean, something must have happened. I mean, there should have been a sign. Somebody should take responsibility. I mean, Rivers shouldn't just come and suffer for the irresponsibility of a particular person or an agency or a ministry or even a minister. 95.1, good evening. Good evening, 95.1. All right, I'm thinking that, I mean, I'm not an engineer, but I know that when contracts are signed, there are rooms for all of this maintenance thing. Was it not part of this? Was that room not part of the construction of this bridge? Somebody needs to answer questions somewhere. 95.1, good evening. 95.1, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Alozie King. I'm calling from Omo.
Alozie, you're welcome.
Thank you. Considering this issue of this bridge breakdown at Eleme, that route, I've been applying that route for years now. About 2 years ago, that something happened. That road, that particular bridge has had that spot. It was maintained. I don't know the particular company that maintained it. But consider what is the cost from question you asked. That thing is not a sea. And that is just main street. But people are draining sounds there. If you go there, just come down, watch closely to the beam of that bridge, watch the both sides. You will see that they have great sound, and the surface, there is nothing again in the surface to hold the pillar again.
But again, that bridge was constructed by maybe the Ministry of Niger Delta Affairs or Ministry of Work or the state government. My question would now be, from what you said, isn't there officials of these ministries or these agencies to apprehend or stop whatever that may have caused the collapse of this bridge? Like from your explanation you've given.
Okay. Now let me answer your question. In this country, in this part of this country called Nigeria, we citizens are problem of we are the problem of the cause of our problem. Let me put it that way. The reason is this: when that thing started, about 5 years ago, when that thing started, because I school in Bori, when that thing started, that was when their community president abused something there about. He called them that this thing they are doing, it will result to the collapsation of that bridge. When the man was making that, they said no, it will not, that it will enhance the economy. At the end of the day, what happened 5 years ago, the result is now. So, calling on the NDD, Niger Delta Development Commission, on this to come and rehabilitate the bridge is a good one.
All right.
And I will join the call because our Mr. Project, he has been building bridge. They have a bridge that does not have any impact. Like, look at what is happening at other church.
Okay,
So
that's not where we are going. Let's not be too sure that some of the bridges building
have no
impact. Thank you so much, Alozi. Thank you so much, Alozi. Thank you for your contribution. But again, from your explanation, Alozi, it means we should also hold some people responsible. Who is responsible for that bridge? Who is supposed to maintain the bridge? 95.1, good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you, Mr.
Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah, my name is Albert.
Albert, welcome.
Yeah, and that road was conducted by the federal government, and that got the speaking of Ajitami Abubakar.
Okay.
More than 20 years ago, when that place was constructed already, because it was one way before. You understand?
Yeah. So
what
my question is, before the collapse of that bridge or the partial collapse of the bridge, I'm sure there were signs. Some things were going on that showed that if it's not taken care of, the bridge may collapse. There are the people that constructed that bridge. What were they doing when all these signs were there?
After when that thing was constructed, there must be an agreement between them and the federal government maintenance.
So obviously it wasn't maintained. So
yes, because I don't think they implement that agreement that after some years you come and check the bridge. Because you knew that many of these heavy-duty trucks applied that road. And whenever they apply there, the surface will begin to weaken. You understand? And some of these private companies would they stand there at the major cost of it. When you go out there, you see it, where they're pumping the sand. So whereby you have the access to pump sand, where there's bridge, you understand, the investment in that bridge will not be solid anymore. You understand? So that's why you feel it damage in the bridge. So I think the federal government needs to be blamed.
Right.
Because whereby you see the pressure there, you have to stop them for them pumping the sand because it's going to cause you of damage.
All right, thank you.
And nobody did anything about it. They kept quiet.
Thank you.
You can never see and the federal government do have 2 federal terminals there.
Thank you so much, Albert.
Yeah, they have 2 federal terminals there that gives them a lot of money.
All right.
And other multinationals are there which they pay taxes to you.
All right.
What do you do? What do you do with it? You understand?
Thank you. Thank you so much. What do you do with all of these resources that you get from that area? I mean, he's saying that the federal government should be held accountable for the collapse of that bridge. 95.1, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, with respect to that, the bridge issue you're talking of.
Yes, please.
I think everybody
My name
has
is Onyekachi. I don't know your name, please.
Okay, I'm Obona calling from Port Harcourt.
You're welcome.
I think we all have a part to play. Both the private sector, the government, and the individuals. If what one of the callers said was anything to go by that they are dredging there, then I wonder who has that type of mentality. Who does that? You are taking peanuts just to endanger the lives of the entire population. Who does that? Yes, we know we have a government that lacks maintenance culture. So each time we see any of these infrastructures, let's within our own, knowing the type of government we have, try to manage it well. And let us also tell the government, because this is one of the major routes. If Port Harcourt goes into insecurity, fuel scarcity, it will in a way rub off on insecurity.
Of course.
So let them do something very fast. This is not a time to point fingers or blame anybody.
All right,
Let's
thank you,
just do the
Abunda.
right thing and fix it up so we are able to go about our businesses. It is. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Abunda. Okay, but I am beginning to think, could there be conspiracy somewhere? Because if these people that lives in that area or works in that area were dredging sand beneath the bridge, under the bridge, I mean, you expect that those in authority should be able to stop them. But if they were not stopped at the time these things were going, could it be that somebody inside an insider
about that bridge?
Yes, please.
You know that federal government responded about 79 billion naira to Rivers State soon.
All right, we'll go to our next story, which is yesterday we all know that the Rivers State governor particularly swore in 23 new local government chairmen that were recently elected, and he gave different charges to them while the oath-taking ceremony was going on at the banquet hall of the government house yesterday. And we brought you a story about the Emoha local government incident. But today we're going to look at some of the charges by Governor Nyesom Wike, one of which is that he warned the newly sworn local government chairman against borrowing to find the state government. The caution was necessary to stem the unguided desire of some council chairmen to access money without any developmental plan. Remember, the incident of yesterday was the issue of borrowing money in Emoha. And so here the governor reviewed, apparently he's talking because of what happened in Emoha. The governor went further to reveal that he prevented the immediate past chairman from paying local government workers' salary, following security reports and complaints by some councillors and political appointees that they will not be paid their entitlements. Wike said the state government would set up a committee to oversee the payments of entitlements of immediate past chairmen, their political appointees, and councillors. He also charged the council chairman to pay proper attention to issues of security to stem the likely security breaches in their various council. What really caught my attention here is before you borrow money anywhere, you must first notify me. This word notify, we do not know whether it's you must take permission or you must just inform me. Politicians have a way of using words, and then they come to the media and use the particular words, and in practice they do something different. The governor has said, look, you must notify me. Notify means inform me, let me know. Whether he just may let me know or just notify, we do not know, but that is what he has said publicly, because I know that when you go close to some of these men at the local council, they tell you, look, we've been given directive not to do this, not to do that, which contradicts the directive to notify. We don't know what this means. But again, what does the local government administration in Nigeria say? Section 7 and Section 8 of the 1999 Constitution as amended, it gives autonomy to local government. Does it give total financial autonomy to local government? Or are there areas that the state government can dictate to them, dictate is the right word, or can control them, or can urge them to do something or don't do something with regard to finances, how to disburse, spend, make money, and all of those things. Again, you wonder these days of autonomy, or judicial autonomy, financial autonomy, this autonomy. Most state governors seem to be very uncomfortable with this autonomy. I don't know why. So, what do we think of this directive by the state government, by the state governor? Is local government administration not independent or autonomous in Rivers State, just like states are? This is a question that we need to talk about this evening. 95.1, good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
You're welcome.
Yeah. I am Suti from Elebra Demova.
Yes, let's have your view. Go ahead, I answer, please.
Autonomy, yes, given to local government is not in its totality.
Okay.
Are you hearing me, my brother?
Is that the constitution? But let's be fair to the governor. His word is that it shouldn't be done without his knowledge. He did not say his permission. He did not say they must get permission from him.
Listen to me.
He said knowledge. That's it. They must notify him. They must notify the state government.
They cannot notify him. Do you know that the first caller, he made a valid point? Most of all the chairmen you see there, the governors have a hand in emergency.
Are you also faulting the law that established that allows them to set up state independent electoral commissions?
That law is the problem. That's why you see in a state the ruling party will produce all the councillors. You don't see any other party producing a chairman or a councillor in any state, not only River State.
All right.
So for me, that is where the problem is. That state government, that electoral commission.
But there's another leg. Sorry to cut. There's another leg to this argument. I don't want to take your time more so that other callers can also talk. Because the INEC, the Independent Electoral Commission, was set up by the federal government. Those who administer that commission were all appointed by the federal government. So does the federal government interfere in the day-to-day activities of the states?
That is what we are saying. The federal government is seriously checked by the National Assembly. In the state, the National Assembly is not performing their function.
The state assemblies, you mean?
Yes, the state assemblies.
Right.
Do you know that if, for instance, let's say maybe another party, Labour Party, emerges as one of the chairmen of one of the council or two of the councils, he cannot control them.
All right, thank you.
So they are all the same party, and he has a hand in their emergency, so they must obey him.
All right, thank you.
Until this thing goes back to federal used to conduct elections in the local government.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So other callers can also have their say. 95.1, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, you're welcome. This is a platform.
Yes, sir. Local government chairman.
Yes, they were asked to inform the governor, the state government, before they can go out to get a loan for their councils. What do you make of that?
You are just watering the statement. Say it is not say inform the state government. Say inform me.
Inform the state government. Whether it's the governor or the governor is the one in charge of the state government. Is the head of the state government. When it's state government, let's leave semantics. You know exactly what I mean.
There is no autonomy for local government because from nomination everywhere in not only in River State, they are handpicked by governors, even councillors.
So is it not wrong for the governor to say, notify me so I'll be in the know that you are owing? Because you brought a story here. I don't know if you called in yesterday for memoir where we understood that the chairman, the outgone chairman, the former chairman, took loan, and there's nothing to show for it in the council area. So apparently, the governor may have made this decision because of the experiences from the past administration, local government administration.
You know, the problem we have is the legislator, the state assembly. They are the people to check the local government, even the governor.
So they are not doing their work. Is that what you're saying?
They are not working now. And they are just there to collect their money and allowances. So they are there as stooges. So they cannot do anything. Otherwise, the governor wouldn't have it. Even that chairman that collected loan wouldn't have collected loan without the state assembly, because that's what falls in the national. So if the state assembly if this can happen, if it is possible, I don't know, so that the state assembly should work, or they scrap it because it's not doing any work.
All right,
and the way the local government is operating, as it's better the governor appoints people to be in charge of local government and they scrap off local government. Enough is enough.
I'm not sure a lot of people will agree with you on that.
It's a step at a time.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's a step at a time. If we are not getting the full autonomy that we want today, I'm sure tomorrow will be a different story. Let's take it a step at a time. We shouldn't, because of the situation we find ourselves today, say, local government autonomy. Local government should be scrapped and then appoint sole administrators, or the governor should just handpick his cronies and put them there as council chairman or caretaker council chairman, as the case may be. 95.1, good evening.
Hello.
You're welcome. This is the platform on Today FM.
Yeah, my name is Engineer Joe.
Engineer Joe, you're welcome.
Yeah, let me ask this salient question. In looking at the issues you have raised, very sensitive ones. Now, looking at this issue, it should go beyond who is the governor and who is not the governor. Because most of us are looking at it in a myopic view, because Wike is the governor. Look at this thing beyond the governor himself. Anybody can be the governor. It could be you in the studio there. Sorry, I don't know your name. In the studio, or myself here, being the governor. I may be liked or I may not be liked. So it shouldn't be looked at. What should Wike determine them? You see, that's the problem we're having. If we look at this thing beyond, okay, let me ask this question. When the states borrow, because I know there was once Amechi applied for loan for water project, and it was stopped by the federal government. He was accusing the then Minister of Finance, for stopping that loan of about $300 million. So when loans are collected by the state government, I think there is a mechanism through which
the federal government is put in the know.
Yes, informs the federal government that look, we are collecting this loan, for so project.
No, but the argument from some people, sorry to cause it, the argument here that the example you are citing is a foreign loan. Now, the state governor did not specify which loan here. They just said when you are borrowing. It could be they want to borrow from banks. Local government decided to go and borrow from banks or go foreign to borrow. He didn't specify. But I know that the state government can't borrow from bank. The federal government necessaries do not need to know. But when they go abroad from World Bank to borrow, then the federal government is supposed to be in the know. Or there are some certain documentations or signatories that are supposed to come from the federal quarters.
But let me ask you this question. Why did the federal government, Federal Minister of Finance, publish at a time the debt of various states? Because to tell you that they are aware, they know, but there may not be any law to restrict them, you understand me? But they must be on the know to checkmate because of the economy, inflation and all of that thing.
So you think the governor is in order? You think the governor is in order?
Yes. So what I'm saying is that the governors inform the federal government through the Minister of Finance. You understand me? That was why the Minister of Finance published the debts of various states in Nigeria. That was even why we even knew that so state is going like this, is going like this. And what I think the governor is doing, that I am not stopping you, but justify why you are collecting this loan.
Okay.
And that's the light of what I'm seeing the governor is trying to do there. Look at what happened in Emowa. The man who just called, I had him yesterday when he was talking. He was talking that why should the local government chairman call? Now you ask him a question, but he instead of him to answer the question, he's now looking at it from a myopic point of view. Why did we can stop them?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You need to checkmate certain things. I don't understand.
All right, thank you. Yes, that's his position. He feels that the governor is in order to have given that instruction. Like, you must put me in the know before you go get loan from any quarter or from any quarter. Yes, but because I know that some of the loans collected by state government is deducted from source. The allocation, monthly allocation, the federal government deduct from source and service these loans. So that is how it is. We do not know. Some people are looking at it from different angles, though. But then we can't say it all. We can't say it all here. This is radio 95.1. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, brother.
You're welcome.
My name is Chamberlain.
Chamberlain, my name is Onyekachi.
Yeah, okay. With respect to the governor's statement, we're on a different, on each front.
Yeah.
Yes. On each front.
Yeah.
But unfortunately.
So, but does the constitution allows them total fiscal autonomy?
Yes, of course. But can the governors allow them? the next time you hear the governor say that, he will say, when they start agitating, he will say, they have local government, they have autonomy already, just like the way they did in with the judiciary. I don't know if they don't understand what financial autonomy is. The local government system has its own councillors that checkmate, that approve loans, that checkmate
for the chairman, yeah.
For the chairman, why not allow them to run in the way you are enjoying your own assembly members? Allow the local government chairman to operate with his councillors and give the people good governance. That is my view.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I also know that recently, I think it was sometimes in June last year, May last year, the Nigerian Financial Intelligence Unit, NFIU, used to be under the EFCC, and then it was taken away from the EFCC and is now under the Central Bank of Nigeria. They came out with a policy that forbids the state government to, interfere with the monies belonging to local governments if it's excess of, I think, above 500,000 naira or something. We don't know how far that has gone. When that came on board, we're all happy. Even the organized labor came out to applaud it. But suddenly, it looks like the thing has gone into oblivion. We can't really tell how far that has gone so far. We hardly hear anything from that agency again. 95.9, good evening. Good evening, 95.9.
Hello, Kati.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Kati.
Yes.
This is Honorable from Dockland.
Honorable.
Yes, this is just typical of the Nigerian government and the Nigerian system. There is no democracy in Nigeria. What they are just practicing is civilian rule. The people know what they are doing. That's why governors are just like emperors and the president is just like a monarch. They do what they want. And the so-called assemblies, National Assembly, State Assembly.
But in this matter, in this case, let's look at it. Let's look at this matter that is on the table. Do you think the governor is wrong in his directive to local governments?
101%. The governor is 101%.
Remember, the governor did not ask them to come and take permission. No, he said, he just inform me, notify the state government.
He doesn't have that right. Does he notify the president before he collects loan?
The state government cannot get any facility outside of this country without the federal government's knowledge.
Not the president. The federal government, if the state assembly approves it and the National Assembly gives a nod to it, the president cannot stop it. That is in a normal...
I'm happy you mentioned the National Assembly.
Yes, that is in a normal democratic setting. Because like Nigeria now, they call themselves Federal Republic of Nigeria. But Nigeria is not practicing true federalism. Because in true federalism, the states are independent. They do things on their own.
Right.
Likewise, if there is normal democracy, the local government is supposed to be operating autonomously.
All right, thank you.
But because Nigeria is an aberration.
I refuse to accept that. I refuse.
You have the right to refuse.
I refuse you.
The fact.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay.
Our country is not an aberration. I reject that. Quickly, let's go to our third story. INEC registration. The Independent National Electoral Commission has said that it will begin online voter registration via its registration portal from June 28th. The INEC National Commissioner Festus Okoye announced this at a news briefing on the preparations for the Gwarambai election in Dutse, Jigawa State Capital. Okoye said the INEC voter registration portal will be deployed to enable people register online and thereafter go to their respective state or local government office of the commission to capture their biometrics officials. He also said the INEC chairman, Professor Mahmoud Yakubu, will announce the time for the commencement of the physical registration at the end of consultation with critical stakeholders. The INEC commissioner, who appealed to all critical stakeholders to rev up their voter education initiatives, called on civil society groups and the media to assist in educating Nigerians on the importance of online voter registration. Online voter registration in Nigeria. Well, we hope, we've been yearning for this. We hope this works. We hope this reduces voter apathy and increase the number of electorates. Do you think online registration will increase the number of electorate? How about the people in rural areas? This is the question we are asking this evening. Our mothers and our grandmothers in our villages, what happens to them when we go this way? Do you think we need to applaud INEC for coming up with this initiative? Because I know several people have been calling for online registration. And I mean, let's just go online. Let's do everything online. Several people believe that this will reduce election rigging. What's your view? Let's hear from you. 95.9, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah, this is Honorable Priest. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please, let's hear you.
Yeah, I guess that when my mom did a registration or on some of the things, I need to go from here and take her to that place. Not that I'm stopping her. They study during RBTD, Ifegere, he can't operate. So how can she done her own? This is what we normally say. If A doesn't work, you use plan B. They refuse to do what is right, to call people to round table, to discuss way forward. This is another shortcut because I don't think there will be election.
No, but let me make it clear for me. Are you in support of this this method, or you are saying it will not work?
My brother, this is just to, when somebody beats you, you don't know what to do in the club.
Sorry, Honorable, I would have thought that, I mean, this is something that we should commend INEC for. They are beginning to make plans to go online first with voter registration.
Okay, now let me ask you something. At times, this GPRS or internet we use, you see how we find it difficult to recharge at times. You have not made some of the things standard. How are you going to...
Don't you find it difficult to register physically at times?
But
we still do it. There are times we find it difficult to register physical registration. No. But it was still on for some times. Okay. Now we're veering off to online registration. And let's not jump the gun. When we get to the bridge, we'll cross it. When we get to a point where we meet these obstacles.
Since 1980, this is what we have been doing. Since 1980, now Nigerian government cannot hold on one thing. This is what we have achieved. Who are you taking to go and register? My grandmother, the one with the walking stick, or who?
Can't you take her to go and register? Can't you take her? Don't you take her to go? Don't you take her to do physical registration?
If I take her to do it, then how now it can be something?
All right. All right, thank you.
Now you are now going to ask her where to vote.
All right, thank you so much.
We are talking about personality something.
Thank you
Nigeria
so much. Thank you. 95.1, good evening. Hello, good evening, 95.1. Good evening, 95.1. Okay, so we are looking at INEC decision to go online in their registration process, starting with the by-election in Jigawa State. One would have expected that this would elicit some kind of commendation to the those who are running the commission. But Nigeria seems to be everything I mean, it's just a loss of trust on our leadership. I don't know. 95.1, good evening.
Hello, good evening. Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Thank you. One thing in this country is this. Nigerians, we don't do what that works. We don't do what that works.
Are you saying this one will not work or this one will fail?
It will not work. Let me give you my reasons why.
Yes.
We are having network issue. Nigeria till now, we are not used with ICT. Talking about an average Nigeria, let me rate from 80% of Nigerians are not conversant with internet use.
80%. I think I would disagree with your statistics. I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's up to 80%.
My brother, see, let's leave packaging and all the rest.
No, but we want to organize election like it is organized in civilized country. Is that civilized countries? Is that correct?
Nigeria,
hold on, just hold on. Let me ask you. We want election the way it is organized in advanced countries. Is that not what we want as a people? And now INEC has come out to say we are tilting towards that way. Let's take this step first. And here we are condemning it. I mean, do you want us to remain? You want it to the process to remain manual? We should all queue up and go and register.
Now, Kachi, let's have the conversation.
What exactly is the point? Are we saying the people running this commission cannot be sincere enough to carry out this thing the way it should, or we are saying our network is bad? We cannot. I mean, what's
fine? The people running the commission is not the issue, but the issue is that the network in Nigeria cannot take it. They have not set those modalities to increase the network structure in the country.
But let us start first now. Let us start. When we fail, we amend where we failed. We move ahead. We take step. When you give birth to your baby, he or she struggles to. He crawls, he walks, he starts running. So let us start. We are crawling, online crawling. After this online crawling, we can now start running online and now start sprinting. It's a step at a time. Don't you think so?
No. I disagree with that.
You think we should just jump as soon as we start? We should just jump to the sky.
We should put those things in order before we start. I'm not saying this. At the end of the day, they will call one figure that this was the result from the online voting.
All right, thank you. Let me take my last call. Thank you so much. 95.1. Good evening. I wonder how we solve all of this problem before starting. 95.1. Good evening. I mean, I don't know how we'll solve the problem that we don't know. Step, and then we'll start running, and then we'll go ahead.
I think I believe that we'll start somewhere. And let me say that in each of the communities today, you can move around and see where there is fiber access, where people can go and register online. It doesn't mean that every person has to press the button.
All right.
So if they will do that, I think it will go a long way in ensuring party registration and the number of voters within that area than what the politicians are doing today.
Thank you so much.
should be commended, and we have to improve on an existing structure we have.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's continue to see the cup as half full. Let's be optimistic. Our land will be green again. My name is Onyeka Chiwosu. Do not forget to take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap under running water. Avoid touching your face and high contact surfaces to prevent COVID-19. We'll be with you again, same time on Monday. Bye for now.
Like Jigga, yeah, he sound like Nas. Maybe he's the best. Nigeria's own Kanye West for the West, and the rest beat their chest. The rest wanna test, but M isn't impressed. What he spits got the power to lift like cannabis. Analysts and panelists asking, can they handle this? The microphone vandalist, the son of the evangelist. What? Yo, but people wondering who put together Loopy crew, and who make Chocolate City bank account blue? Who is the rapper that people are listening to? Yo, yes, it's one short black dude. His real name Jude, but his friends call him Judo. M is just a pseudo, I is the real thing. For example, put my music on, and the ladies sing. Who do these beats? It's the type of jam can get me up on my feet. Rock me slow and so sweet. Come on, feel the heat, feel the heat. The ladies say, ooh, who do this song? It's the type of jam I've been wanting for so long. Rock me slow and so strong. Let's get it on, get it on. It's one short black boy from the city called Jay. Always knew that he was gonna rap his own way. No matter what haters and critics say, he know he will, cause if there's a will, there's a way. He broke the crowd mentality, reality with quality and no formality, could solace his originality. With no profanity or vanity, but sanity and music for humanity. He's gonna take the planet. He is just a short black guy. You might see him at the next show looking fly, wearing something DKNY from NY. Ladies, don't be afraid to say hi. And later on at the club, if you feel you seen the guy you wanna hug, but the DJ ain't playing the right thing, tell him to play the song, cause it make the ladies sing. Ooh, who do these beats? It's the type of jam can get me up on my feet. Rock me slow and so sweet. Come on, feel the heat, feel the heat. The ladies say, ooh, who do this song? It's the type of jam I've been wanting for so long. Rock me slow and so strong. Let's get it on, get it on.
What? It's another one. Loopy, Chocolate City.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Sai, dawo. Eyele kammi. Ura uma. Awari irioko. Akauke nang. We jireko. Abeg. Do. A diversion. Make we enter Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen. Now they happen for Port Harcourt. Mbak, cause no vie.
You're about to listen to Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? When I talk about market, do you think I used to climb from 3 alone in this video?
So, yeah, you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What
was the favorite Nigerian movie growing up?
EaseAuction.com, a unique and dynamic e-auction, e-marketing and e-vending platform, the first of a kind in Nigeria. We auction a wide range of office and home appliances, valuable intangibles such as scholarships, medical and social tourism and lots more, deliverable in cash. Between 26 June to 16 September 2021, EaseAuction will be assisting 10 Nigerians to start up their own small businesses. On 26 June 2021, a brand new logistics services motorcycle worth 500,000 naira will be up for auction, and the first bid call is 40,000 naira. This means the winner of the auction will buy the motorcycle for as low as 40,000 naira plus. Hurry now, go to www.easeauction.com to register, then fund your wallet and you are ready to bid. Auction time is 8 p.m. For more inquiry, call 0815-555-5746 or 0909-777-7725 or send an email to support@easeauction.com. Ease Auction. Life at ease.
To take over. If you cannot take over this year or upon some bad character where you get, I don't know what you want to take over. This now song by Pastor Denyi Adedoyin. aka the Gbaremiwa master. And I'm a pastor Biraro, my spiritual fatherhood. Say that. And I'm my special guest, for today. In the came, in the road. Say, ladies and young gentlemen, I want to greet everybody. If they want us to talk, at this time you can't ask who they talk. My name never changed now. My name now Honorable Dr. Esquire. Funny would they make advances for a bungee that man can I tell you say if you want to be a useless usefully so that even if you dey useless because you dey useless usefully we still be what a really fans what Dixon sings about come sir what because no was to bansa over and out. I dey here with my radio husbandry Sefi. Tell them say you don't show it.
All right, yes. So how your matter be Pitakwa, Nigeria people which level now? And they say who get mat or don't know they find trouble, and if you get waist pain, you know they jump gutter. All right, now me be Sevik Toku one radio boy. I don't catch up the level this evening to make sure everywhere stew. If you call me Star Boy, Sugar Boy, the Okpolo one, anyone you come here, I go answer you. In case you ask yourself, I don't know that person, bros. As you don't know me too. I don't know you.
Ladies and gentlemen, on a go hear person voice to be say after now. Once you don't show, on a go hear one handsome voice. But before then, why would they waiting arrive here? Understand me? While I don't wear boxers so and timbaran. Man, we just enter toilet now for public in yard. This one I face me, I face you. So the guy out there for the compound, open compound there. So this in next door neighbor and in friendship they be tight friend. Now them carry money rent the house next door to next door because of their friendship. So this guy come enter toilet. Why this in friendship in next door neighbor they chop? As he just the chop they go and the last soup where this guy they chop. You know if you know say something go happen to the soup. This guy just come out from toilet and see the toilet. See the person like distance there. So everything they happen for that public toilet, they see him. This guy just come out from the public toilet. Go straight to this in neighborship food. Put hand for the curry, put hand for the soup.
You know wash hand.
You know wash hand. You just carry the thing begin the chop. Now this guy now come face say, unsong boy unsuna, what's in the you? They swear for you. You can't mind. You enter toilet, you know if you came out, may wash your hand. You just dive my food. Like say na Yon the Baptist when he dive his head to baptize him. You understand me? Now the guy come tell him, say, what's in the area? I say, whether you know whether you wash your hand for inside. Because if you don't wash your hand for toilet, you go wait. Your hand go wait. He said, whether you know whether you wash your hand for inside toilet, then come clean them for your boxers before you came out. Now you say, right. Say, because that toilet, na public toilet, now that hand, you know if you use soap, you just carry the thing. It's why. You
don't see her now.
Inside the carry and soup. Now this guy come fix, come stand up. Say no the chop. Okay. As in talk, say no go chop again. You know in this next door neighborship tell them. Say better one can never catch him. Say if one don't catch him, you know go stand up. Say no go stand up. After all, this guy they chop his own food when he cook. You understand me? Say better one don't catch him. Say he go sit down, chop the food. For now what thing they happen? This guy just balance for the plate of food. Begin to chop the gari and soup. Even the meat, now toso there for the plate. And you know say toso meat they find inside the draw soup. You understand? It's sweet now. Now so this guy carry the toso, begin to chop. Now if now you be that guy will get the food, what thing go be your reaction as the owner of the food? Option A, B, C, and D. They here.
Okay.
Option A say you go stand up and leave the food. Option B, fight them as they hot. Option C, you go tell them to replace your soup for you. Option D, do them back when they don't forget.
Okay.
So, my radio husband, if now you be that person, what thing you go do as they hot? Just talk and now.
Okay, as it the hot. First of all, for no me. This matter it make me remember when one cripple. Cripple when leg the pain. And now only in hand it dey waka away. And the cripple go jam in guy where they shop. He want shook hand for the food. Now the guy say, you want shook hand for my food? When your hand dirty, come on, go wash your hand.
Go wash your hand.
And where did they go wash hand? So he far from where the food dey. So the guy need to go there, go wash hand. And you know, say in leg no good.
He get to cripple
now in
come
hand,
back.
it they use the support the leg. He carry the hand, still go there, wash the hand, finish.
Carry the same hand,
put
come
for
back.
ground.
Can wickedness with that?
See the food finish.
That means this is friend, na bad friend.
Na very bad friend.
Very bad friend.
Now they say, now they say character. Now this one now. Where go butu for a side toilet, carry call shook for a guy food. Now they say character that one get. Because that one a bad friend. When you tell no, so now the last food where your friend want shop. So why you go make your friend now leave that food for you? You call the who they tell and say, hungry never catch you. It's of it to sorry for your friend. Yeah, sorry, no verse now. Oh yeah, no verse. You can't they tell and say, better hungry never catch her. That means you carry bad intentions. They come. So as a Christian, when me I be, my love, as a Christian, why I be?
You be, they hear you. Just talk about it.
I will have to handle that case Christianically.
In what way? In what senses?
I go do you back.
Matras here now. Now you go choose character. Option B, man order. Option C, body order. Option D, person where they snort. So you go tell us which one will you prefer among all the options here. Option A, bad character. Option B, man. Option D, person where they snort. Which one will you took among the four? Person where they snort, where they snort. You say, what's in the room? You know that one?
They will chop inside.
They chop inside this. Over and out, could it friend? So this one don't cut. Okay, make it fire. Go. Hello, could it friend? What's in the happen to the network now? Okay, make it fire. Go. People see the call.
Get bad character.
They bad character. Hello. Could it friend? Make you reduction your voice. Make I yes you.
Give am belle.
They will hear you now.
Okay, my name is Charles Morrison.
Is your name Charles Poison?
Poison, I hear him.
Charles Morrison.
Oh,
okay,
Morrison. Who they make cannot comprehend. Morrison. Welcome. Talk to people I get brain.
For the matter waiting for granted, I go prepare first way they snore.
I believe you.
That is now what now option D. Now you they choose.
Why?
I
will only experience them at night.
Sometimes even for that time, when they find the sleep.
Anytime just pull head for ground and
anytime when you sleep, I will experience them. For life.
For life.
When you close the mouth, for like open up, you see from window.
You go sellotape your mouth now.
And they tell you, you see body odor too. I don't get here. That one, it make me get spray air freshener every time. And the balance go too much. Like say, partner. Let me know. So I go prefer
snoring.
Snore. And only when you sleep. Now that time itself, I think I go meet all these my friends the way they use pilots. Carry that way they put for ear.
Cover your ear.
So I'm gonna tell and say, if you always see me, I'm gonna lie down for gonna close my ear, peacefully. Okay. So now the other matter to person way from toilet come out. And then I go do and back when you don't forget.
Oh, you go that is now option D. You go
go
run back.
Okay,
thank you. Say someone. Say someone. Ladies and gentlemen. And I don't know what basically just enter the studio now. Now my fatherhood, my spiritual fatherhood, and my pastor, Pastor Denyi Aredoyin somewhere. The take over crew now. Yes, daddy don't enter studio. Now so the mattress go be. What are the microphone? Only my pastor with the microphone.
You know, say I see enter.
Say I just need one present.
Yeah.
Say that he get a present.
So me and you self know what you would want to.
He get a present where I just see. Daddy, I tell them say you don't show.
I just. I greet all our listeners tonight. Say may God bless on our Namio, Pastor Dane. I did the studio live.
that song. I must take over this year. The person where write the song, where song the sing is around here. It's upon me and upon Sefi. We don't came studio. Say, Daddy, I give it to the discussion before you came in here.
Yeah.
We dey talk about one guy wey enter toilet. He enter toilet. They stay for the same compound. Then the thing wey they be say they be tight friend, but they not take the same room. Na open compound.
Face me,
face me, I face you. So this guy I go enter toilet na come go do the thing. You understand me? I think I told her he can't came out. As he came out, he just go straight to this neighborship foot. Put hand. Neighborship come fix. Say how do you see him? Put hand for in food. Now if tell them say that one no concern. And the last soup. Then tell them say that one no concern me. Now when you better uncle catch you, you come join me. You just go straight to the meat. And that guy say, he know they like that kind of thing. Say, he no washing hand.
Nobody they like.
You understand me? Now the guy say, better uncle never catch him. So that the option here, before you go tell us what inspiration this song take over. That you go tell us waiting if now you wait there for that condition. Waiting you go do. Option A, you go stand up and lift the food. Option B, you go fight them as it is hot. Option C, you go tell them to replace your soup back for you. The option D, you go do them back when you don't forget.
Yeah, me I go use Bible George as being the kind of person I be. If not me, the Bible does say love covereth multitude of sin. So if na person we like, even if the person they come out kata for nose, if in the chop, he go chop with them.
See, learn from daddy, my lady husbandry.
But if you know like somebody, even if the person no go toilet come back, even if you wash your hand, he go say you no wash the hand well. So this life, you know balance.
You know balance. That is don't finish wrong. There have no balance.
This life no balance. So I dey tell you. But if na somebody wey like, anything where the person do, he good.
He go good.
He go talk say, as you know, wash your hands and make
the soup sweet well.
But if na somebody wey no like, he go say no. Go wash your hands because stay 30 minutes, the hand go dry. You can tell me wait 30 minutes,
yes,
so that the water where your hand go dry, because they don't get drier for the house.
For the house.
So you go say me wait, make the hand dry. Okay. But if now somebody will like him go say come join me, wait, I beg forget that, I beg come join the eat. You know, so this life you know balance.
So that the way thing you advise me and I say, as me and Sefi don't marry for radio, and anyway in the chop now, I want to chop. I feel enter toilet. I no go wash and I just go mad.
No, I see.
As my radio husband now,
I know to say me person no wash your hand before in chop.
Okay.
I know that you say me disrespect your partner. I know that you say make it smell, call the dress anyhow. Say because the person love you. Because one thing about life, your attitude and the things where they happen around you, now they make people they like you. So if your attitude and the way they happen around you, know, even in every day,
yes,
that love go grow. No?
Yes,
he gets the way they pursue love.
Exactly.
He get attitude where they pursue love. He get within person they do where go pursue love. So love they run. No?
Okay.
So but you get within they pursue. But if you keep yourself well and you do things well, I tell you, the love go they grow.
Go they grow.
It go they grow, yeah.
Okay, Daddy. In this second mattress, Daddy, which one will you go choose, If not listen, now Pastor Dengi, I read on his song when I is wrong with that's my pastor. Your pastor they sing song. Because I say, Daddy, I see people the face now, so would they be the God Daddy? You see your business, see your daddy. It's my daddy, I beg. Daddy, see him.
Okay.
Because this thing you go, you're in our conversation.
Yeah.
Daddy, which of this way you know go accept? Option A, bad character. Option B, mad odor. Option C, body odor. Option D, person where they snot. You are a snot.
Which of them when you go like?
They sleep, they snot.
Okay. If you talk about bad character, you talk about body odor. You talk about mouth odor. You talk all these things.
They snot.
You fit work on them. So if you talk say somebody get body odor, but you no get bad character, you can work on that body odor.
See what I like, Daddy.
if it does say somebody get bad character, somebody get mouth odor, you know get bad character, you can work on that mouth odor. If it does say somebody dey snore, you know get bad character, you can work on all those things. But character,
you don't die from hand safety.
Character no dey easy to work on.
Okay.
So if somebody get good character and him get body odor, I know somebody will get serious offensive body odor, but the character of this guy good, and every time when I see him, I go like to talk with him. And he get the day where I buy expensive perfume and I give her.
That me, I get body odor. I want that perfume.
I tell and say, you know, get body odor in Jesus. I tell and say, I just like making the use perfume, and I advise her making the use roll-on, and I advise her making the bath well. So you see, but in get good character. But if somebody gets bad character, that one I am bad person. Bad character, you know the bad character pass body odor.
Exactly.
Bad character pass body odor.
Not true.
Pass mouth odor. Pass snoring. All those things you can work on them.
Yes, now.
If somebody they small, get something where they feast for nose now, where they make you nose small. Yes.
I don't know.
Yes. You go just when you want sleep, you just feast for your nose. You no go hear any croak.
You don't mean it.
That
Yes.
you.
Yeah.
You can't go buy that nose something, go give a robo man. You know, go sell like say you didn't insult him. Your wife just call say my husband. I bet they use to cover your nose. So what is that one?
No. See, that's what I thought. Say, if the man get bad character, Ingo verse.
Okay, Ingo official.
Nadia way bad character enter.
Yes.
If the man get bad character, Ingo verse. But if the man get good character, Ingo no say the wife wants to make something correct. Yes.
Don't you start tell them
so character. So everything rely on character. See, if you get good character, even if you don't get money, people go like you. Character na him be the oga pata of everything for this.
Ladies and gentlemen, now so far so good. Hey, if now you, my pastor don't talking on, but if now you now, what do you go rule? What will you rust about? Are you going to option A? Stand up and eat the food. Option B, fight them as it is hot. Option C, you go tell them to replace your soup for you. Option D, do them back when you don't forget. Then the second mattress, out of these four, which one you go, where you go prefer to the other one? Option A, bad character. Option B, mouth odor. Option C, body odor. Option D, person where they snort. You they snort when you they sleep for bed. Hello? Aniego, good evening.
Hello.
Eh?
Good evening. Good evening. Let's go.
I greet you.
Okay, now authentic ambassador the call from Oyibo.
Sir, I mean, she from your radio. I cannot hear you well.
You can hear me now?
I can hear you.
Okay, I said authentic ambassador the call from Oyibo.
Hey, you are very welcome.
Okay, see the matter of the person who carry the thing and come to for my food from toilet. The issue is the best option for me is just to leave and walk away.
Okay.
You know, I'm not going to make trouble because me, I'm not going to fit. When it's a person to do back, me say, when I want to do back, I go from toilet to carry toilet and come to. I'm not going to fit. Not the person that come put there. Me, I know they not talk to toilet and I can't go and do person back. I myself, I want key now. You understand? So I know if you do that one.
Ambassador.
Then the other option.
Ambassador.
The other option. Yes.
Ambassador, you hear the talk where they talk before. They say that the person last food and you never get
hope. The last food.
You don't get hope to shop again maybe for the next 2 days.
Last food. Last food. Person give me poison. Me say me try to carry my hand give myself poison chop.
Okay. So you could just walk and live and go hungry for 2 days.
Now your own option.
I go live because that one no go kill me for that day.
Exactly.
If I go do my hand go before I do.
Okay, no wahala. Okay.
I go target when they don't package the food. You don't come out. I carry food around.
Okay. Okay, you go watch when I.
The other one is whether bad character, mouth odor,
body odor, and person where it's not. It is not for sleep. Which one you go choose?
All of them. It's just like all of them. I just like mushroom will grow where they peace.
Choose one now. Choose one so that we because that person call. Choose one.
You get a CD. So we think I go. You are good. Nah. That's not, you know. I'll carry ear muffler, block my ear.
Never see snow. What is ear muffler?
I will tie my ear. Then, if person sleep go far, I will carry phone, put for a mouth.
Now dead body me that.
So that you know go there, no act.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, we'll go for this short market. The one will come back. Our pastor and Pastor then you can tell us what inspiration for that song. Cause no way, Yangi.
Today's news in 60.
Nigerian singer Simi has taken to her social media page to celebrate a new milestone in her career. The mother of one revealed that her Duduke song recently hit 40 million views on YouTube. And to celebrate the new feat, she said the song has been translated to French for her fans in other countries and for those who would love to hear it in another language. Nigerian rapper Olamide Adedeji, popularly known as Olamide, has narrated how his growing up in the slum of Bariga axis of Lagos State motivated him to hustle hard. The 32-year-old singer, who revealed how surviving at the time was difficult, stressed that the development played a significant role in his drive to succeed against the odds. Will Smith is set to host and star in his first ever Netflix original show. The 1-hour comedy variety special will feature celebrity guests, comedic sketches, musical performances, and more. The Netflix variety special is set to premiere later this year.
Today's news in 60.
Young to me, we don't came back. I've been there on our area before now. Say my pastor they came and size in our pastor in the song sing. Now I say carry and came on the studio. So people that for record and I want to ask my pastor now. That the waiting inspiration your musical. What was say they put me in correction. What inspiration your musical?
You not get shame. They speak bad English for your bad in front.
When you talk about inspiration, you talk about something where they breathe with you.
What do they mean? Okay.
And when you talk about inspiration for we are picking of God, Baba God day, you not be to say you they thought say waiting they give them power when they do waiting they do. And waiting they give me power. I know say so many people go talk say na God and still God. You understand? But waiting they inspire me most the power of God. Now they inspire me to write waiting.
To write your song.
I write. If you listen to my song, when a song will be to say, it get to do with normal thing where they see for this life. It get to do with our country. It get to do with our body, and it get to do with bang bang didi.
And daddy, you get one song where we sing that time. Now one Nigerian song.
Yeah.
Then bury me wa. Now one of the song side I see, on they listen to this song, if I get a link of this all my pastor song, if I say fee, it just shock me because in the shock we go in there a surprise of what I talk. Yeah. You understand me? So that from that Nigerian song down to Baremiwa, what you understand me?
Someone like me, I don't do so many songs wearing worldwide.
Even lot of all.
Yeah. I like the song will really bring me out now. Bury Me Wa. That was my first album. Yes. Baba Jade Lo Sila Orun Bury Me Wa.
Say, Daddy, I don't know the song. They go play.
Some people say God you too far, but I know say God you dey near.
Now so my pastor they sing.
Some say Nigerian they too hard,
yeah.
But I know say God you dey too good.
Now so
that's why I say Baba Jade Lo Sila Orun Bury Me Wa. So now that song now bring me out. Then after then I can't do Nigeria. Nigeria, we are one people. Nigeria. Let us keep praying for Nigeria. So
I know
that Nigeria will be great. So and that song now all nationwide, you know. So if you talk about waiting they inspire me to sing song, now the things where they see because most of my song now waiting I they see like people go talk say Nigeria did too hard. But you get people waiting for this country maybe to say $1 then they spend.
Of course.
Exactly.
They know they touch naira now $1 then they spend. You get people waiting for this town now pounds then they spend. So if you did this town to make it they spend those things, you know people they spend $1 for Nigeria they don't get 2 head.
Not true.
They don't get 3 head. So the only thing where you go just pray say Baba anywhere where my blessing they make him locate me.
Locate me.
And you go locate You get one pastor wait us say, as in listening to Barry Miwa, that was the first time somebody give him $100.
Sarah,
Say never received dollar for in life before, and as he invite me to in church, in they talk this thing. Say somebody give $100, he can't go listen to the song again. Somebody give him $300.
Sarah,
you know, so in there, you see, power day for song.
Exactly, carry spirit.
Power day for song. Like just like this takeover we will do now. A lot of people don't listen to this thing, and one way or the other, they don't take over.
Just now.
Now the thing where you speak for yourself, now ain't go happen.
Yeah. Exactly.
But people sabi speak bad thing for themselves. Person no go fit make am for Nigeria. Person no go fit take over. Oh, this, that. Now the thing where you speak,
ain't go stood for you.
Ain't go work for you.
Exactly.
So people like us, we know they talk say. This River State we dey talk say we go make am, and God go help us, we go make am. But some people dey talk say River State no do this. I want we don't go, we go nowhere. This River State we go make am here. So now so life be.
Okay, daddy. Now make una listen to this song. This one na another rifle. This one even the system. I save you in the system.
Another level.
Yes, I dey tell you.
My God lift you.
If your pastor dey sing like my pastor, say hi.
I can bring you down.
People of Father God, and I don't give my pastor amount, waiting inspiration on a court. In all these people we say, if you don't perceive,
No
we say
na God.
God,
G-O-D.
G-O-D.
Say na court.
Sefik, I don't like the way they look me. I don't like the way they look me like say I know something English. What's in the room?
I just wonder how you take the cope. You there for your daddy phone, they speak bad English.
No, daddy, does I spoke? Does I spoke?
No be bad English. She just speak according to the tongue.
Exactly.
Now this one they call my mother.
My mother's tongue. Oh, daddy, I'm sure I'm a still young thing. Can you say?
I mean,
you young now. Daddy, now you're a Yoruba man.
Not true.
Now you play Yoruba song. I know that if in your one.
Now your mother tongue. Not true. That's the mother tongue. And the mother go use the father fight. They fight the mother tongue.
Daddy, you see, like me now, it gets somewhere they song. When they with me, I was song. I sing the song. Listen, I will say, like this take offer now. It came one part for the song when me and my radio husband will ask you about the song. This take offer. Oma Arupe, Oma Yo. Oma Arupe, Oma Yo. Instead of yo, but you need to tell me.
Nema Jo.
Ema yo, you don't care here. You don't get them now.
If we ever give you 2 years, you don't get that part.
Forget about. Some people are for record. And I don't hear from my pastor, aside saying a pastor, but na man where they in the show. In short, God just give this man plenty. If you be person when we say you say na Ikpo they give you inspiration. I picture you. Gonna say you go sing come out from inside studio enter road. But if na God they give you inspiration, you know what I'm saying? Even a pastor is a versatility. It's a I get them.
Now you know what today on mind you want to talk.
Daddy,
versatile.
It's a versatile. My pastor is a versatile. It's a versatile.
Yeah, pastor time. Our daddy is a pastor time.
Okay, people of Aragon, I don't hear them now. But we go see come do 1 or 2 before we come up for studio. But today now, I dedication today to him. You understand me? I phone my radio and they say, a man is came here. He's going to took us another rifle. Like the song they play. You hear them now. Another rifle. Young.
Mimowa.
Say, hello.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I greet you.
I want to make the pastor, please, I enjoy your show. So I want to make the pastor tell me what is the cause body odor.
Okay, make my pastor tell you.
Whether blood they cause am, or whether a person's skin they cause am.
My pastor will be doctor now.
Whether na dirtiness they cause am.
Okay, no, I
see, I no be doctor, but one way or the other, I fit tell you say, if person know the bath for him go get body odor. If he dey always dey for where heat dey, he go get body odor. We don't see people who don't get body odor, right? Maybe from birth. We have to say they can't dey dirty. They can't dey do heat things too much. Before you know it, they don't dey get body odor. I know person wey get body odor from birth. You know, somebody don't tell me say if they no bath pikin well when you born am, if they no bad pikin well, the pikin go get body odor.
But I want it go good. Make the asking callers. Maybe some doctors feel calling and tell us. So that we will learn because it's very important.
Okay.
Okay, so now what you talk now, say now make I come they turn no now. See, this is what they be say. As a man of God now, he don't told you what can cause body odor and mouth odor. And when you dey close your mouth too much, you know they talk. Your mouth must smell. It must smell.
You know in those days, might just talk this one. You know in those days, the church where would they go? Everybody know when we give our life to Christ. In those days, we have to say no go we are gin. You know we are shirt. You must button your neck. Then when we dey fast, we know they wash our mouth. So no how we go talk we no get mouth odor. But later now we come discover say even if you dey fast, if you lick sweet self, no be only to wash mouth, you go wash your mouth, lick sweet. But you see say body mouth odor come reduce. Then if you dey church dey pray that time, everywhere go dey boom because all the people wey come church dem no wash mouth because dem dey fast. Dem no wash mouth.
Abeg keep it up. I like your program.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay.
You are a very intelligent girl. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It's a pleasure, rise gratifying. You see, and the people they die for me, it's a fee. So people of Oracle, I dey here with my pastor, Pastor Denji. Bury me one master, aka Pastor Denji Aredoinsa. This is a man that call. And nothing concern me, concern Sefi. 0817-0000951. 0810-951-0951. Make gonna call, tell us. Look to the discussion is if now man, when that toilet came out, go dive in neighborship food, curry and soup. The man fake say, you know washing hand. So you understand me? So now, if you be that person, what thing you go do? The first option, not to stand up, leave the food for them. Option B, not to fight them, saying go give you back your soup. Option C, not to fight them as in the hot. Option B, not to wait, do and when you don't forget. Then the second mattress, what the discussion is evening to. Out of these 4 things, which one you go choose? Apart from the other person or the other option. Option A, bad character. Option B, mouth odor. Option C, body odor. Option D, person where they snort. Call the number, put mouth for the mattress. Meanwhile, my pastor right here, Pastor Dengi, I read on you. Bury me one master. This one don't disconnection. Okay, make the fire they go. This one don't cut. We put up for that, we go soon go for short market, and after that, we go. If you not see your bed na today, happy birthday. Your bed na today, happy birthday. I know one listen. Oh, you tell person what they do birthday. I think you tell me say that my radio mother-in-law and the uncle cousin they do birthday.
I get people where they do birthday. But I don't forget them finish.
I get one person.
I beg daddy, no mind this my radio husband. Told me who they does birthday.
I get one of my daughter they do birthday today. Maureen Ojaji.
Maureen Oyayi.
Ojaji.
Oyayi.
Yeah.
Say Maureen Oyayi. Say no be I.
She they work with Obiakpo chairman.
Say Rawo. Say Maureen is I'm say to get father like this is sweet. Happy birthday, Maureen Oyayi. If your birthday not today, happy birthday. From Swagger House of Assembly and Swagger Cathedral. We wish you happy birthday. Jace, let me call the number again. Can put man for the mattress. Why our daddy is down here? 0817. If you want to ask him a question, feel freedom to do that. I don't obstruction you. You understand me? You can ask Queen or whatever you want to ask, but don't ask him for money. You have to face. Don't let me when they give money. If one saving save, he said I feel like best with the power that. I'm not just Sefi quiet today. So you quiet before Sefi. Never start. Make go the pick or they go. Hello? Now who they talk to me like that? Who they talk there? See I'm saying if network save they fight you. So just say if network went another level. Hello?
Sonny Ude.
Over and out. God bless you.
Ude
my head on the bring us smoke. Yeah. Good free.
Even this is diplomatic Niger Delta man.
From which constituency where they call?
Aoda East.
Aoda East, you're very welcome.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh yes.
Instead of I go take a math order, my data should not get character.
You get back to where I carry my motor one day when I lift and when I dey go worry. Then this baby enter my front motor. Then this baby open mouth. All the whole this baby they talk, I reach worry, I no answer. I just go pray.
And he say na worry person. I think na worry girl.
Na worry girl.
I say your sister.
Instead of where I go take my order, my take person no get character.
Nah, good for you. Nah, good for you. You know, see men when you help that day.
Sefi, you know see your sister.
You know see men where they stranded, where they go worry, they carry them. You go carry woman.
Sefi, you know see your sister get married.
Nah, good for her. I know that girl now. Akpawe, I know her.
Akpawe, that means the girl na time bomb.
You know the hear the name.
Akpawe.
He match na gbegbe.
You want to take that?
Me go to pick up the call over and out. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, what was your name?
My name is Thank God.
Thank God. Say, Abasi Udiong Fing. Welcome.
Yes.
I put man for the mattress.
Okay, I want to say, oh, that one we mentioned, option 1, 2, 3, 4, no one good.
No one good.
They say you choose one.
Choose one now.
Nobody tells anyone good. Just choose one you go feel manage.
Which one feel manage?
For the meantime.
Character bad.
Now me they call her bad character.
You can put way.
Nothing when they inside. Nothing when they inside bad character.
Nothing when they inside bad character. That's just the truth.
Every bad thing they do.
Even the snore they inside the bad character.
Bad in characters. Marodo.
Like the pastor said, pastor now give better thing where I like first. Because you can manage every other one, but you cannot manage bad character. That one went. But you want to come for the other option. Option 1. Option 1 is say
you waka come on leave the food.
Waka come on leave the food. I said option ma call am for you. Ma call am for you. Option A, stand up leave the food. Option A, this you know, stand up leave the food. Option B, fight am as e dey hot. Option C, you go tell them to replace your soup back for you. Option D, do am back when you don't forget. Which one we go do?
I go waka come out.
You go A?
Because if I say I go do am back, since he be my friend, if you come another day do another one, where pass the one when.
See, na the same compound on the stay, and na the last food be that though.
I know that why I say so. Be say if he come, as him be friend. If he come tomorrow, meet another food again when I don't cook, he go still eat. So
okay.
Which time I go forget him? Which time I go forget him? I no go forget him. So he go be say, he go dey come. The friendship go continue. So no time to do am back.
Okay, no problem. Okay, thank you. 0817-000-951 0810-951 honorable say songs with a big people of record make with a pick or a call. If you ask a question, I have to ask my pastor. It ain't here for Jew only for today because now my way they see every time. Hello? Good evening, Anembo. I know you call me to talk to 100%. Say, I don't want to waste your credit. Hello?
Hello, funny Udem.
Oh, yes.
Funny Udem.
This is me, over and out.
You are oppressing your husband, your radio husband man today.
My brother.
Him did I say they put ice block for an annual. You know if you make a film.
You know
you are oppressing him. You are in charge.
Not be oppressed.
They challenge you. Today he wants you and say you
no.
No,
today.
Your pastor they give you excess liver.
I don't know what I invite. What to be your name first?
As your papa did you and I make you the challenger. Next week he will show you better.
Nada, what to be your name?
My name is Joseph.
Joseph.
Okay, Joseph.
Yo, na Joseph.
My brother.
My name is Joseph.
Joseph.
Oga you. Oga Joseph.
Is it that character? Character now get to belly for every other disease. Until character don't you know go get body odor. Until character don't smell, you know go get mouth odor. Until character don't do boom, you know go snore. All these things now byproduct of bad character. All these things, I say now waiting.
Byproduct.
I forget to never feel pronounce.
Nah, I pronounce it now. I say byproduct.
Byproduct.
Byproduct. What's in the room? You know, byproduct.
So it is better we work on our character. Everybody.
Confirm.
Body odor will not destroy a nation, but character will destroy a family, destroy a nation. Body odor will not destroy a destiny. Character will destroy destiny.
Exactly.
Body odor cannot carry gun to do kidnap, militancy, suicide bomb. Character. Now in the wahala wey dey character. Anybody wey want to don dey smell so make them go wash in character.
Make them wash them.
Once you begin wash your character, your mouth itself go smell well. Make I tell you one secret before I drop.
Told me abeg.
E get somebody wey fit get mouth odor. But the person character good. You no know say im mouth dey smell.
Sarah.
Better character go make like this. The mouth dey smell, but you know they perceive am again. Na character.
Okay.
Na character. Character na do everything.
Okay.
No problem. Thank you.
Is everything.
Thank you very much.
But you know they oppress your husband again.
He know they oppress me. He beg me before come up for house. Say pastor, say daddy they come. Say make I not too short for how. So I dey try to respect the talk. May not be like say he beg me.
My neighbor don't laugh, so they I teeth don't fall. Come on.
You don't. I better not mean come and back a bit.
Make we carry and quick to go give dentist. Yeah, bye bye.
Bye bye.
My teeth don't come out.
I bet Eba go come and back with super crew.
Now we go so now.
Okay.
Udeme. You know, say the first will get bad character come this studio where the way the AC did now, so the character go change.
It go change now.
Go the cash you.
No now. You see, you know even they juice to reading something. Nothing like that. Don't travel go for end up. I say make you use the pretense. Pretense like say you don't understand me.
You know, she said the water was above this afternoon. Go now, cold water. I call it a cold again. Rain can't touch me. I can't come office like this.
Sir, you don't mean it. Forget about. See, Daddy, Abeg, what be your advice? Your advice for those or the gospel artists them, the one with the never bro. You understand me? When they say when does I bro? Oh, you understand me? So what does you advise them? Waiting you go tell these young people them like say now he say want to start to sing song. I know say some no go say. You understand me? That waiting your advice.
See, it depends what you call blow.
Okay.
You understand? I dey hear people they talk say blow. Waiting be blow. To blow me say you enjoy waiting they do.
You dey rule.
No be until
you make money for inside the matter.
No. Even we don't sell millions of album. We know they talk about blow. You know, when I start to sing because I just get passion to sing.
To song.
You know, I know it to say I don't even think say I won't make money. Even when I start tailoring business, I know starting to make money. One day I just on my TV. Just see say somebody dress anyhow. I can't talk say, but me way because I started this show at the age of 6. Yeah, I started this show 1980.
Say, Raul.
Hey.
I said me we started this show at the age of 6, and I'd go to do collar job or you man job. I feel so past this thing where this person wear. That's why I vex. Thought say I know they work collar man job. I waiting the collar white collar job.
White collar job.
That's why I go start buy machine, pokoro machine, put for my house. Go to tell people say asabiso. From there I come they get job. People come they see my job. Come they bring cloth for me.
Me they show for them.
From there I get shop, go start shop. Today now Denji Taylor now one of the biggest fashion shop for River State.
You don't see them
so now so the thing be so no be all about people they talk say they won't blow. If you won't blow, you blow. That one no be to blow now for you to enjoy what you do.
Exactly.
The moment you sing
wisdom
song, and the song suits your body, 2 or 3 person like the song, you don't blow.
Sir, you don't hear them down.
Now they blowing be that.
Exactly.
It does spread.
To say you call the me even the time where I get so many raining songs where even government attract government and all the rest. I know they see myself special because I know they thought saying at the area where to say and I don't reach where big people they reach for music. No, people like us we don't sing or for play Lagos State Thanksgiving and all the rest. So waiting remain. So I know they can't and say I don't blow. I know they say another. The only thing I just know be to say I'm doing well. God is helping me. And because if this blowing of a thing, you get as you go think say don't blow, you know if you write any good song again. Because now the mentality of so many people when they don't do one song, they don't say, oh, the song done there everywhere.
It's sweet.
I don't do song where because plenty people they sing for church, they don't even know who write that song.
Sarah,
like El Shaddai.
El
Shaddai, me yo.
Now you sing that
so
song.
Many billions all over the world.
Where are they that time?
I sing that song about 20 years ago.
You don't mean it.
You know, and that song rain all over. I know they can't all those things. The only thing, each time I hear people they sing my song,
it is sweet you.
It is sweet me.
It's fulfillment.
When I go somewhere like this, somebody sing Barry me, it sweet me. I go one church like that. As they start to they sing my song, and I did for that place, nobody knows I did there. I like them. I go one church, somebody started they use this trumpet they blow. You are the one who made me. You are the one who leads me. You are the one who changed my story. You are the Lord of all Lords. I just did. They happy. Now they blowing be that. Now they blowing. And by so doing, why they think? Don't think about money first. Just think about you writing good song. Think about you enjoying what they do. Don't be smart and because then you go sing for church, they don't give you money. You don't they discourage.
You can't face.
You don't tire say. Anytime we get opportunity to sing for stage, just do it like to say, you know, look people when they dance, look yourself.
Exactly.
Say, they do it in the sweet you. And by so you go see say they go up.
You go make
and God to go help you to do well.
Daddy, you go call your social media handle. For people who want followership you. Okay. You know, say you get link for your song. Yeah. You understand me? Yeah. You go call your social media handle. Okay. So that if from Instagram, in Facebook, YouTube, they can, you understand me? Okay.
My social media handle. I get 2 Facebook accounts.
Fire down, may they hear you.
One at Denji Samuel.
Another hear them?
Denji Samuel. DENJI. Denji Samuel. Boy, don't fool, but if you want make I accept you as friend, just like 5 of my posts, then I go delete somebody. Add you now so life be.
I'm not upset life no.
So I go know say now people will be my fan be this.
Yes.
Then for my YouTube na Denji Music. For my Instagram na Denji Music too. So just type my post.
As you just go on YouTube,
the Denji na DENJI. Then music. Then for my Facebook, Denji Samuel. Second Facebook na Samuel Adedoyin. So that one na my pastoral this thing. Samuel Adedoyin na my pastoral.
When they preach the word of God.
Okay. Then the Denji Samuel na my musical section be that.
Okay, for those when one really download and listen to more of your songs, like you did talk since now, you get plenty.
Just go this thing. Waiting they call this popular song site. Oh, sorry.
See them. I don't know song.
Behave yourself.
I don't know.
Leave her. She don't speak in songs. Boom play. That boom play.
No, not be boom play. Amazon.
Amazon.
Just go Amazon. Just type Pastor Danger. All my songs.
Go show there.
Or you go under my Facebook. This thing. You go see some link of my songs too. Okay. Just go there. Download the song. If you want to download Takeover, just type Takeover under my page. Then you go download Takeover.
And I don't hear them now. You put up a record, and I hear now we go match break. Sir, Daddy, thank you so much, sir,
for coming by. I greet you and your husband.
Thank you very much.
Una they do good job.
Thank you, Daddy.
Na radio husband, no be
No be real husband, na radio husband.
Real husband, we dey wait for you
I
so
tell
that
you.
we go.
Daddy, and you go join me now.
As pastor, I go feel join on to read.
People of God, make una stay in Christ.
This one na radio
Husbandry. The real husbandry.
So I be a pastor man, no come small
Jay,
business for her.
I tell you. People of God on Sunday by 7:30 morning, join me 7:30 a.m. till 9 o'clock. So to want to come weekend, we saw we can care us. Took here and you meant yourself with this song.
This is Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.